everybody, it's me, Valerie Valkyrie, flying in from the top rope. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Vernon. R.I.P. Val, she died as she lived, simping for anime boys. Yeah, pretty much. This show, it's ruined my life for like the past, how long has the Golden Kamuy bit been going on? It's not even a bit because this is my reality. Hell yeah, hello, hello! Hello, Suika, welcome, welcome! You are a Golden Kamuy fan, I believe, from what I've seen on Twitter. Welcome, welcome. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Why are you sorry? I've been there. Like, oh my god. I can't even remember when I got back into Golden Kamuy this hard. Like, I don't know when this started again. And, like, it's been non-stop ever since. It's all I think about all day. I've rewatched the anime, like, 4 or 5 times in the past, like, 2 months. I have a problem. It's an addiction. I heard Golden Kamuy and came running. Good. We're gonna do a tier list. We're gonna draw. I might have 2 sketches that I want to work on today. I did one traditionally, so I put that in my Photoshop, and I did one digitally. And we'll see. I'll ask y'all what one we should work on first. And yeah, the tier list is gonna be fun. I have that in Photoshop as well. So let's go over to the drawing screen. Once again, the background music is, just let me find it. Let me find the name again. It's provided by Lofi Girl. And the song is Rent a Van from Land of Calm by Tom Doolie. So if you like the song, go check it out. So this is the first sketch I did. No, this is the second one. This is the second sketch. I'm covering chat. Covering chat. Golden Kamuy is a historical action-adventure anime and manga series that is very good. And if you haven't watched it or read it, you should give it a try. I'm gonna spoil a lot today when we do the tier list. And when I talk about it. Oh my god, little bear guy! I know, right? I love this part in the show and anime and the manga where he just has this little bear in his outfit. Oh my god, he's so cute. I love Sugimoto. Val can't see chat. Post eggs with milk. Don't do that. No. No. The cast of Golden Kamuy would not eat their eggs with milk. Sorry I'm late, but job hunt related stuff came up at the last minute. Oh no, I hope that's going well, Novella. And you're not very late, because we haven't even started yet. Golden Kamuy is the best story about a small girl that makes faces. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not about gold or anything, it's just about this little girl who makes funny faces. Don't post eggs. Okay, so this is the one drawing, and this is the other one. This is the other one. It's really sketchy because I did it traditionally, but it's like Sugimoto in the Stenka? The Stenka fight? That happens in the Karafuto arc. So this happens like in the second large arc, and this one happens in the first large arc. I'm not sure which one we should work on first. This one's more refined, so it might be a good idea to start with this one, but I'm not sure. I'll let you guys choose. It's going decently. Got a new lead at least. That's good, that's good. I hope that you find something. When you eat your cereal, do you pour the milk or the eggs in first? I don't put eggs in my cereal. Golden Kamuy is about many men who babysit a young girl. That's it, that's it. The bear? The bear? Okay. I think we'll do the bear then. All whom consume milk will perish by my hand. Just milk though? Like it's not even has to do with like the eggs anymore. It's just consuming milk. You're a good artist. Thank you, Riley C. Okay. Let's go. Let's start inking. This brush, by the way, it was on my laptop. This is the brush that I use for everything when I draw, but I didn't have it on my main computer. So I had to like search the internet to try and find this stupid brush. Ugh, it was awful, guys. I looked so hard. I finally found the DeviantArt post that had the brush. So now I can draw properly on this computer. It's just such a good brush. I like the shape. It lets me get good line weights and stuff. Because it's a ellipses shape, I think it's called. That's when it's like a... It's a... What is it? Like an oval shape, right? So like when I go sideways or anything, it's like a thin line. But when I go down and up, it's a thick line. It's really good. I just really love this brush so much, and I don't know what I would have done if I didn't have it on my thing. Uh-oh, my Photoshop's lagging. Not great. I'll probably close the Stenko one then, because it's big. And that might help. Hopefully. Drinks more milk to piss off Rihanna Keeves. All whom consume milk and eggs will perish. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Shovels eggs and milk into my mouth. Stop! Stop! You're gonna make me sick. Type undefeated noises. Let's see. What can we talk about? I guess we can do the first part of the tier list. The first character on the tier list is... It's Sugimoto. Sugimoto's the first guy on the tier list. Let's see. Sugimoto... And our tiers are just like S through F, but like the S one is yes, 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 mommy likes, because... I don't know. Because that's how I feel for S. And then F is you make me physically ill. So those are the characters that just make me sick. S pretty much should also be you make me ill, but for like a good reason. Like, you know how when I like a character, my heart hurts and it feels like I'm dying? That's what S is. F is it makes my whole body hurt and I have a physical reaction. Isn't this the hot guy? Novella, that's the secret. They're all the hot guy. But yeah, Sugimoto is a, Sugimoto is an S, obviously. That's where he belongs. He's an S. F is for the jizz detective in particular. Spoilers, Novella! You're gonna spoil my whole tier list! S tier, easy. Yeah, Sugimoto's an easy S tier. Like, I don't usually like the main characters of animes and stuff. But Sugimoto is just... He's a good guy. But he's also a little... He's a little fucked up and evil. That's pretty much most of the cast, though. Yeah, they're cool. They're also fucked up and evil. But, like, Sugimoto's fucked up and evil for a good reason, you know? Okay, how many people here know who the jizz detective is? The thing is, he's so low on, like, my order of the tier list. So it's gonna be a while till we even see him. So if people don't know who the jizz detective is, they're gonna be so confused. Novella, you're confusing everybody. let's talk about our favorite Sugimoto moments, though, since we did him on the tier list. The fact that Sugimoto's, like, actually funny. Make him shiver in Antissa. The thing with Golden Kamuy is, like, a lot of anime tries to be funny, and it's not, you know? Like, anime humor isn't always the greatest. But, like, Noda does it. Noda's funny. Noda knows how to make me laugh specifically. Whether it be a jizz detective or, like, Sugimoto just having a naked picture of Tanigaki in his pocket and he keeps showing it to people. Like, Sugimoto became such... He was a good character to begin with, but, like, in the Karafuto arc, he just skyrocketed for me. He was so good in the Karafuto arc. And he's so sad. He has such a sad backstory. And it sort of makes me upset that that's not really in the anime. Like, you find out about Sugimoto's backstory almost at the very beginning of the manga. But, like, you only get little bits and pieces in the anime. Like, right off the bat, you know, oh, his friend died in the war. He was in love with his friend's wife, but he had to leave his village because his family got tuberculosis. So he gave up on his true love and let his friend marry her. And then his friend dies in the war and he's like, my wife is going blind. We need 200 yen to send her to America to get the procedure she needs to get her eyesight back. And, like, that's so sad. I gotta reread it, and I also gotta catch up. Oh, it's so good. Where the manga is at right now is, like, so interesting, and every chapter, like, makes me sick, and I've been talking about it in another chat with Novella. Unprovoked. I just, like, trauma dump on Novella about Golden Kamuy. I hope she doesn't mind. But, like, every chapter just has me, like, have a breakdown. The newest chapter that just came out, on the second page I had to take a 10-minute break from reading because it fucked me up. Noda really said, I'm gonna kill all your faves. I'm gonna kill everybody. Nobody's safe now. And again, I am gonna spoil, like, everything this stream, probably. I absolutely do not mind, trust me, thank God. Because I don't know who else I would go to. Like, I can just scream about what's currently happening in the manga for, like, 10 minutes. Straight. Probably an hour. I could probably do a whole stream. Just screaming about the current events. It's so fucked, guys. It's... Ooh. It's making my heart hurt just thinking about it. Hell yeah. Also, this character in, Sugimoto. They did more backstory on him, like, right after he left his, village when his family got sick. And it shows him meeting this other character who we met at the end of the Karafuto arc. It hasn't been animated yet. So this is manga spoilers. And his name's, I believe it's Kitakura? I believe that's his name? I forget. It's something like that. It's not Kadokura, because that's the guy from Abashiri Prison. It's something very similar, though, and I know that begins with K-I. I think it might be Kitakura. Very similar names. But they show Sugimoto and this character, like, having a father-son sort of relationship. So, like, I need to figure out what this guy's name is if I'm gonna keep talking about him. Let's just go to the tier list real quick so I can see. Where are you? Kikuta. That's his name. Ah, very close. Kikuta. So, like, Kikuta is this, like, older soldier guy, part of the 7th, but in the flashback, he's not part of 7th. I forget what unit he's with. And, like, they just show them having, like, this father-son relationship, and it's like, Sugimoto's dad had just passed away, right? From tuberculosis, which is awful. Awful way to go. And he's just, like, getting into fights with soldiers just because he's angry, which is a very Sugimoto thing to do. But, like, he's just, like, a young kid, and he doesn't know where he's supposed to go, what he's supposed to do. Like, he's basically just, like, by himself and sad, and it hurts. It hurts me. And, like, they have this whole mission, and it's really cute, because, like, what's the mission? It's, like, Kikuta has to get what's his name? Ogata's brother, Yusaku. He has to make sure that Yusaku doesn't marry this rich lady, because Yusaku has to stay a virgin for his position in the military. So, like, he gets Sugimoto to, like, dress up as Yusaku. And, like, he's, like, teaching him how to be, like, polite and how a rich person would act. And it's really cute, guys. And I just love them together. And then they get reunited at one point for, like, 2 seconds, and it hurts even more. Listen, I flooded your DMs in the past with explaining my OC's lore completely unprovoked. So we both share our brain rot. That's true, Novella. It's so fun. It's so fun to just, like, gush about your favorite thing. I also find it very fun to listen to somebody gush, so I hope that this is fun for you guys, even if you don't care about Golden Kamuy. It's so good. That's why sports anime is one of my favorite genres. This isn't a sports anime. I said it like it was, but it's not. But, like, I really like sports anime because it's all about watching people be passionate about something that they're interested in. I like to watch people be passionate about things. It's fun. And now Novella's passed on the Uberduck brain rot to me, so I think she's the source of all brain rot. Yeah, let's just blame Novella. Do you like this hand, by the way? I was very proud of it when I sketched it. I didn't even use a reference, which is crazy, because usually I need a reference for, things like this. I'm getting better at drawing men's hands, which is very, very good. It's well past due. It's because whenever I draw a hand, I look at my own hand, and I have very long and feminine fingers. I have pianist fingers, which don't translate well when you're trying to draw men. What pets do you have? I have a cat. Her name's Kaine. She's a calico cat with 7 toes on each of her paws. She's very cute and very spicy and mean. And I have a dog, and her name is Ein. She is a Welsh corgi. I drove all the way to Toronto to get her. And I love her very much. Novella's like the girl in Resident Evil 7. I can't even remember her name. I love hearing people rave about things they love, even if I don't understand any of it, right? It's fun. Brain rot's fun. Odo. Hello, Red! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I like this hand. It looks like that's a dude's thumb, you know? That's a big, thick thumb. If Sugimoto has anything, it's probably big hands. Mm. Mm. Am I done talking about Sugimoto? I don't even know. Is there anything else I want to say about the boy? The birthday boy? Happy birthday, dude. The thumb is chunky. Very chunky. One of the things I've learned with masculine hands, the like nails and stuff are very flat. But like there's a specific shape that they should have to make it look right. I think a lot of the things that make a hand look masculine or feminine is the thickness of the fingers, how big the knuckles are, and like this part right here. This little piece of meat right here. That's the part. The name Art Attack brings me way back. Good. It's supposed to. If you don't know what Art Attack is, you're too young. You're too young. There are people who've never seen Art Attack, but I think it's still on air, or at least it was on air for a very long time, just not with the same guy. Watching your art streams, like, furiously scribbling down notes on how to be good at art. Honestly, I think I do have some techniques that, when applied, can make art not good, but like, I don't know the word. Easier to do. But it's like, when I draw, it's literally like playing roulette with myself. Some days it just works, and sometimes it doesn't. That's why I did thumbnails last night for this stream. So it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna have a good art day tomorrow or not. I don't even know if I'm having one right now. But thumbnails are like the most important thing. I only did 3 thumbnails yesterday. But still. I literally thought I was the only person that watched it. Oh, it played all the time here in Canada, but it's a British TV show, right? I believe when I was Googling it. I forget why I was Googling it. But I believe it said it was a British TV show. British? That reminds me of a Golden Kamuy MMD video. I know. It's all Golden Kamuy MMD videos, but I just watched it again today, and it's like Ogata and Koito in an elevator, like trapped in an elevator, and they're Scottish for some reason, and the elevator only does voice recognition, and it's just them like screaming at the elevator. It's really good. I forget who makes it. It's by one of the people who I watch constantly, because their MMD videos are really good. I watched it when I still lived in Italy. Never saw it here in England, though. Oh! Maybe it was produced in Britain and didn't show there? But showed everywhere else? It showed all the time here on PBS. It was almost constant. Thinking about Art Attack made me think of all the kids' shows about crafting I used to watch, like Crazy Quilt and Out of the Box. I didn't watch those ones. I remember Zoom, but it was more just like kids content. And, like, science. And I think it also had some art stuff, but it was more like an educational kids show. That's the one I watched a lot. That and Art Attack. Speaking of kids programming on PBS, Arthur ended. Arthur is no more. He's an adult, and he has a goatee. I don't know how I feel about it. I felt really old when I found out. They got me so excited to make things. I didn't, but you know. Yeah. A lot of the crafts, I remember not being allowed to do as a kid. Or, like, being too poor to do them, even though a lot of them were, like, for poor kids. Like, as a kid, because there's a difference between being 6 and being, like, 13, 14. But, like, when I was a kid, I don't know, art almost seemed like a rich kid's hobby. I didn't do it that much, from what I remember. I could be totally misremembering. But I remember, like, only doing art at school. I would never do art at home. Or, like, at daycare. I would do art because we had to. Honestly, the more I look at it, Crazy Quilt was really obscure. Looks like very few archives exist of the episodes online. Oh no! Lost media! PBS really did have, like, amazing kids content, though. I don't know if they still do? I remember not having the actual channel at my house because, again, poor. But, my babysitter had it. And I watched it all the time there. It was so good. At home, we just had, like, for kids content, it was YTV. Hey, let's do the next tier list, shall we? The next one's a Sirpa. Look at her! She's so cute! I love this child. A Sirpa's one of those... Oh. But I remember doing lots of crafts with just what most people would consider garbage. Cardboard boxes, old paper towel rolls, popsicles, sticks. From popsicles I ate, stuff like that. See, I never had that. We never had, like, boxes. Or if we did, I wasn't allowed to use them. I remember, actually, I was probably, like, 13, and I made a house for my cat with a box once. I remember that. But, like, as a kid, again, didn't do crafts. As, like, a little kid. Remember at one point my grandpa got this big roll of white paper, and my brother and I used that for drawing and making kites for years. That's so fun! Yeah, next is a Sirpa. I like a Sirpa. She makes funny faces, and she's like the teacher. Because Golden Kamuy, you can learn a lot from Golden Kamuy. There's a lot of, like, Ainu history, things like that, like, traditions. And she's, like, the character that talks about that the most. Kirlo Ranke does it too, but, Asirpa's, like, the character that does it. And she's, like, cool. She's badass. She's awesome. She's, like... I forget how old she is. How old is, Asirpa? She's probably, like... 13. I'm gonna say 13. Probably. I don't think Noda's actually put out official ages for the characters. She's also like the character that is like Sugimoto's conscience. It's like, hey, just you don't have to kill everybody. Don't kill people. And he's like, oh, I really want to. And she's like, but do you? Do you actually? And in the newer chapters, like, I forget if they did it at the beginning, but like now it's happening often where a character will die, and the way that Noda like draws her reaction is really cool. Like her having a meltdown, like she starts to like actually melt in the drawings and stuff to symbolize like her reaction to that. It's really good. She's such a good character. She's gonna go in A though, because she's very funny, she's very cool, but I feel like she's an A. Sirpa's an A. Or an S, I don't know. When I see a Sirpa, I don't feel sick. So that's why she's an A. Okay? That's why she's an A. I don't feel physically ill when I see a Sirpa. So that's why she's there. I guess we can do the next one too, because it's sort of dumb. It's Ratar. It's the wolf. She sounds really cool. She is very cool. She has a pet wolf, by the way. Ratar doesn't actually stay in the manga or show that long. He's only there for, like, the first few arcs in the first main arc. He's a wolf. He protects the Sirpa. That's it. He's like the last wolf in Hokkaido until he isn't. Then you find out he has, like, a family. And it's very sweet. And Sirpa's like, oh, you have a family. And then he sort of just disappears. And then there's like a really sad note at the end of that chapter where it's like, they talk about the guy who hunted the last wolves. And apparently the only known written, like, note that exists about the last wolves existing is this guy who was like, I hunted the last wolves. Or I hunted a family of wolves. And that's it. That's all that exists about these last of this species. Very sad. And then Noda's like, yeah, it was him. It was a Sirpa's dog. It's like, oh, I don't like that. He's a B. Actually, no, he's a C. Because he's cool. He has his funny bits. He's just a wolf. He's just a wolf. And then Shiraishi! Shiraishi's next. This is the last one we'll do, and then I'll get back to drawing. I love Shiraishi. But he doesn't make me physically ill, so he is going to be an A. But I do love Shiraishi a whole lot. This is like our main trio. This is the comedy trio. I love them a whole lot. I can talk about Shiraishi for a while, so. Oof! Very oof. It's so sad. And apparently that's like true, that part. The guy saying, I've hunted the last Hokkaido wolf or something. Hello, EJ! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! We are working on cleaning up this sketch and doing a tier list. So it's Shiraishi. He's such a good guy. Like, he's perceived as just comedy, and in the anime, he really is just comedy. They cut out one of the earlier parts where he meets up with Hijikata Toshizo for the first time. And, like, they really sort of did his character dirty in the anime at that point by cutting that. Because the only reason he did that was because he was trying to show Sirpa and Sugimoto that he wasn't useless. Like, he felt bad because like the only thing they would ever say about him was, oh, he's just useless, he's just here, he doesn't really do anything. And like, he was upset, so he took the other dog, Ryu, and was like, Ryu, I'm gonna use you, and I'm gonna find one of the tattooed skins, and then they won't be able to call me useless anymore. But when he did that, he got caught by Hijikata. And then he's like, oh, I don't want to die. That's no bueno. So then he like sides with them for a little bit, while still working with Sugimoto, so it's like sort of a betrayal, but like then you find out he was lying the whole time because he's just a good guy! I love him. That's a good tier list, but the only respectable GK tier list is which boys are best working at a maid cafe or a cabaret club like that doujin I want to read. I found the artist of that doujin on Twitter, and their art is so good. I forget what their @ is. Pretty much all of them would look good in a maid dress, though, if I'm being completely honest. Guess who? Val's dad. It better not be. It better not be. I will open up Facebook and ask my mom right now if it's actually you. Banished. That would be hilarious. Valor Dad in chat. Who is this masked man? Okay, I'll go into Facebook and see if it's actually him. Let's see, let's see. Valor Mom, answer. Answer, Valor Mom. Yep. It doesn't matter if you say it, you could just lie. If it is, I'll drop to the floor laughing, guys. Relax. Valor Mom says, oh yeah. So it might actually be Valor Dad. Ask questions, guys. We figured out how to make his own YouTube channel. Well, what's he gonna upload? What are his videos gonna be? Is he gonna be a VTuber? Valor Mom, are you gonna make a YouTube account? The suspense is incredible. Hi, Valor Dad. Now I feel awkward simping for all these hot anime boys. Valor Dad become VTuber. He can talk about cars and stuff. That's what dads talk about. I can help you make clips. I'm already working on a few. Oh my god. Valor Dad's gonna have a bigger YouTube channel than I am. Hi. Hi. Will Valor Dad start his career as a Valorant streamer? Guys, he doesn't even know how to use a controller. Like a PlayStation controller. I don't think he's gonna be a gamer. He plays solitaire, I think. Right, Valor Dad? It's weird calling you Dad, by the way. Because I usually call him by his name. Valerie is going to be the biggest VTuber on YouTube. He can play Minecraft. He can't, guys. He can't figure it out. He can't play that. Val, don't gatekeep his gamer skills. Fine! I'm not installing Minecraft on his computer, though. That's a bad game. Being a streamer isn't about being good at game, you're right. Just look at the Metal Gear streams. Valerie messaged or talked to me yesterday after the Metal Gear stream, and she was like, were you just pretending to be bad at the Gray Fox fight so you could just end it at 9 o'clock because you ended it like almost exactly at 9? It's like, no. No, it was actually a hard boss. It wasn't even hard, it was just boring and not fun. We need Valor Dad doing English accents in Ace Attorney. I don't think he can do one. I feel like Canadians have a hard time doing accents because our accent's so thick. That's my excuse anyway. Wow. What were we talking about? The stream has been taken over. I've lost control of my own stream. Wait, hold on. I just got to the stream and the first thing I see is Valor Dad. Yeah, he's in chat. Dang, Valor Mom literally went, "Are you winning, son?" Well, she thought I was pretending to be bad at the game. Which, thank you for thinking I am good at games and just pretending to be bad. But... based. I never want to hear somebody refer to my dad as based again. I wonder if there are, like... This is gonna sound really salty and bad, but I wonder if there's any, like, good GameCube games. I say this as somebody who used to love the GameCube, but the last 2 games I've played have just filled me with rage. Based on what? Well, I'm gonna say it. Don't you dare. Your dad is based. And dare I say, Pog. Pog, dude. Val! Listen, every GameCube game I've played so far recently has had very, very bad controls. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, that might actually be good because you don't have to, like, control a character. It's like point and click, right? It's a strategy game. Maybe I'll have to play that on the channel at some point, if I can find it. I'm trying to remember what games I played as a kid on the GameCube that I liked, and it was mostly, like, Sonic Adventures 2. That's the game that I played the most. Wind Waker is on GameCube, and that game is a masterpiece, that's true. I wonder if the controls are good, though. Oh, Mario Kart Double Dash is on the GameCube. Guess it's the best. It's the best system ever. GameCube had lots of good games like Metal Gear the Twin Snakes. Yeah! It is a good game. It's a good game, it's just not fun. Get a load of this VTuber. She thinks she'll be able to play a physical copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for the GameCube. Ha! Watch me. Now it's a challenge. Now I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it, and you guys are gonna be so jealous. You're talking to the person who went out of her way to find Rule of Rose and got it. I think I can do it. with Fire Emblem. Oh, Paper Mario! I played that one too. I never beat it. Okay. The GameCube's good again. Val, it's like $700. And? Play Rule of Rose on stream on the PS2 as a flex. I would. I need to figure out how to, I really want to, actually. It would be a good, Halloween stream. But I need to find, out how to actually record the PlayStation 2. Because at least with the Wii, it makes it easier to record. Because there's actually a cord that is only like $30 that makes it HDMI. I need to figure out what is used for the PS2. I'm sure it's pretty much the same thing, but it's more like $300, but still. See, that's not as bad as Rule of Rose then, so it's fine. Hey Val, how goes the brain rot today? It's going great. It is going great. I think our drawing is going good. I had the sketch to begin with, but we've inked quite a bit. If Val spends $300 just for the sole purpose of owning me, I mean, no choice but to stan, I guess. You have to watch every episode of the streams when I do it. You are legally obliged. Honestly, at this point, with GameCube games, it's like, yeah, of course it's gonna be $300. You know? Almost every game on the GameCube is too expensive. I think I got lucky with my, Twin Snakes. I got it for about $90, and I also got the GameCube at the same time. If you don't watch Val streams after she buys chat, she can legally break into your house and kill you instantly. It's true. Don't test me. I was talking about Shiraishi! Okay. Shiraishi, has such a good character development throughout the whole thing. Like, all of Golden Kamuy. I'm changing the subject, chat. This is my stream. I want to talk about Golden Kamuy. Like, when you first meet him, I'll be honest, he's not great. He says some problematic things. Like, one of his first lines is a problematic thing. But, like, he grows as a person. He learns... He starts to care for a Sirpa because he didn't like her. Like, in the Karafudo arc, when it's him, a Sirpa, Kirodonke, and Ogata, like, the only reason he really stays with that group is because he's like, I don't want a Sirpa to be alone because she's sad. And he wants the best for her, and he wants to protect her, and it's like, oh! My heart, you're so good. What a good guy. And since he, like, came from, like, he started as a character that only cared about himself, it's like, oh, I like that. Somebody on Twitter put together, like, the moments where he's, like, being just a really good guy. Even right now, in the current chapter that's going on, like, he's just staying with a Sirpa, even though it's so dangerous, and, like, they almost got blew up, and he was like, this is fine. Shiraishi wouldn't do that before. He would have left so fast. Plus, the whole Escape King thing's really funny and cool. I like that. Because of course there has to be a prisoner whose just whole thing is, I escaped from prison. That's my job. I don't know if I like this mouth. I don't know if I should change it to just be him just like standing there like that. Yeah, I think I like that more. His mouth doesn't need to be open. Yeah. My parents named me Prison Break. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Golden Kamuy. Because Asirpa's first name, because like the Ainu, before they get their like real names, they get named after like gross things, so they have like a fake name at the beginning. So like Asirpa's first name was like, I forget what it was. Was it like Old Man's Butthole or something? Like that was her name until she was like 6. Like what a good name. Imagine. My parents named me Asshole. It's just it's a cool concept that I very much enjoy. Okay. Oops. Yeah, closing that other drawing has helped significantly with my leg, which is very good. I wish my name was something like Wet Shoe when I was an infant too, right? Like how fun is that? She's not in the tier list, but Asirpa's cousin? Yes. Yes, her cousin. Her name's Osama, because she's just a little kid, which means shit or poop. She's so cute. I love Osama so much. She like doesn't do anything. She's just cute. Does the stream sound fine? YouTube's giving me a error message and it says the audio is not good. Reminds me of that one Scooby-Doo character named Hot Dog Water. What? I guess I haven't watched Scooby-Doo in a while. So I hope that you like seeing my eyes closed a lot, because when I look down, my eyes close. We'll do his hat and then we'll do more of the tier list. It's good? Okay. YouTube gives me error messages sometimes and it hurts. It makes me upset. They're not even true half the time. Well, let's see if I can get this line. Ah, that's good. I can fix that. I said, no, I'm not doing smoothing at all with this line art. There's a girl and her name is Hot Dog Water or something. I don't know, man. I found an hour-long video essay about Scooby-Doo the other day and the guy talked about her. Haven't heard any audio issues? Thank God. I've been wanting to use my printer. I have a printer. To print out my art and make like prints and stuff because my printer goes to very large sizes. But I don't know what kind of paper to get. I know that I want it thick, but like I can't go to the store right now. And like a lot of the paper is like you can't actually see it. You just have to buy it. But it's like $160 for a bunch of paper. And I don't want to buy $160 worth of paper. If I don't know what it's like, I want to touch it and hold it in my hand. I don't even know like what the type of paper would be called. So I might just head into a Staples and like rip all of the paper packages open and touch them all. That's not a crime, right? That's allowed? Oops. Come to me and I'll take you and show you. Will you? Please. I'm begging you. I need to know. I want to make cool prints and I don't want to have somebody else print them for me. I want to be self-sufficient, you know? I want to do everything myself. If you go to a Staples, maybe even ask the people at the printing stations, they might be able to give you some pointers. That's true. I did get stuff printed at Staples, and like I liked the paper that they used a whole lot. So maybe I can ask them what paper that is and if they actually like sell it at the store. That is a good idea. A place like Staples or something should have a department person that would know, I hope. See, my last time at Staples wasn't great. I'll be completely honest. I was trying to get just normal stuff printed on paper, and it was such a pain in the ass, and everybody working there sucked. But maybe things have changed. It's been a year, so maybe, just maybe, I'm not one of those peoples who will never go into a business again, just because I had one bad experience. So, we'll see. But my expectations will not be high. See, I say I'm not one of those people, but I will never go back to the doctor's office ever again. If you know, you know. I think I've talked about it before on stream. There. We finished, like, his head and his arm. Let's go back to the tier list. I don't even know who's next. Oh, it's one of my faves. It's Tanigaki, guys. Look at him. Isn't he cool? I drew him. He's on my Twitter. He's on my Twitter. You can find the art over there. I think I retweeted it yesterday. The drawing I did. And he's wearing this outfit. Except in mine, he doesn't have his soldier uniform on underneath. There was another one from volume 5. He's on volume 5 in his, like, first outfit, but I like this outfit better, where he's wearing the Ainu outfit. Tanigaki is an S tier. Tanigaki is, this is the hot one. Again, they're all the hot one, though. But yes, this guy is the hot one. It's Noda's favorite character. He draws him sexy all the time. I made him too small. Oh. He's the one that's naked all the time and his buttons always bust off because he's just so thick. He has such big titty. He's the character that fucks canonically. I hope you're not watching still, Valor Dad. Or Valor Mom. Turn off the stream. Don't watch anymore. This is a stream for just me and chat. You guys don't have to be here. The one where even the writer thinks he's hot. Yeah! There's this pen. I wonder if I can find a picture of it. I forget. It was like a raffle, and it was this pen that Noda had made. And it has Tanigaki on it just sitting normally. But like when you write with it, his clothes come off. Okay, let's see if I can find this pen. I found it. Oh no, that's a different pen. That's like a lady. I can't find the pen. I can't find any pictures of it. Damn. Keep watching. No. No. Tanigaki's another one of those characters that had a really good arc in the anime. And then he sort of becomes just like comic relief. Just because, oh, his shirt fell off again. He's like the character in every anime where it's like a hot anime girl whose clothes just come off all the time, and that's the joke. Like the girl from Fire Force, the cat girl. But this is just a big hot guy. So that makes it good. It makes it better than when it's just an anime girl. In the Karafuto arc, there's a circus arc. And Tanigaki's just sort of there because they all have to work in the circus, but he's just sort of a side thing. And he's so cute, that whole arc. He's just like, I want to be good at dancing. Because he has to dance with like all the little girls. And they make him dress up like a little girl, and he's like not good at it. He keeps messing up his moves. And he'll just like go behind the circus and just cry. It makes me soft. He's just such a good character. And he loves his wife. Can we talk about this? He loves his wife so much. So Tanigaki is just the kill resistance leader. Yeah! Yeah, pretty much. Like the cat girl from Soul Eater too. Yeah! Soul Eater creator does that a lot, huh? He's doing his best, yes! And that whole arc, every time it like cuts to him crying, or when he gets happy because like the girls are telling him, you're doing a good job, Tanigaki. Like, he just gets drawn more muscular every time they cut to him. His neck gets thicker throughout the whole episode. It's so good. It's such good visual comedy. Let me find my favorite picture of Tanigaki. Wait. So, wait. This is how he starts out the episode, okay? This is when he's crying about being bad at dancing, right? He's just a normal buff guy crying. And then then they tell him he's doing a good job at dancing, right? And he looks like this. Look how fucking thick his neck is. And then by the end he's like at the end he's just his neck is so fucking thick. He's like a JoJo character at the end. What a good episode. Amazing. Okay. Get out of here, Tanigaki. We don't need you. The outfit that he wears in, like, the dancing part is so cute, too. They made him, like, the cutest. Also, he's not that thick. Like, now that I'm looking at other pictures of him, it's weird that in this one part he just gets super thick. During Karufudo, Tanigaki just gets so big. Like, look at this normal dude. That's not thick. That's not huge and muscular. Who's this guy? Who's this character? I, for one, am 100% for this himbo. Me too. That's why he's an S. It sucks that he was, like, when you first meet him, he gets paired up with, like, this awful character that I do not like at all. This is also the boner guy. Oh my god, how did we get this far without talking about how he's the boner guy? Okay. Well, he's the boner guy. He says boner all the time because this character who I don't like taught him that. He's like, everything's a boner in hunting. It's like, okay, what does that even mean? And they don't really explain what it means. They just say it, and you're supposed to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I get that. I understand that. But I don't understand it at all. And I still don't. And I've been watching this show for years. The what guy? He finds this kid. This kid's gonna be on the tier list too. But like the kid's name is basically Boner. So he's like, oh, I'm gonna raise this child. Just because. Just because his name's Boner. Oh yeah, Tanigaki also has a kid now in the manga. Crazy. Spoilers. But again, I said at the beginning there'd be spoilers. And when he's like holding his newborn baby, he's like, wow. Wow, this thing's got a big dick. And his wife's like, can you shut up? It's a girl. That's the umbilical cord, idiot. I love it. It's so good. Let's work on the bear. I'm surprised I didn't put the bear on the tier list. There's a bunch of bears. There's a really bad CG bear in season 1. There's actually 2 CG bears in season 1. They get rid of those. Thank God. Listen, I, as a man, would be very surprised and confused if I saw an umbilical cord in person. I guess? But, like, it doesn't even come from there. It comes from the belly button. But yeah, Tanigaki's a himbo for sure. For sure. His thing in the manga right now, too, is like, he just wants to live in the woods with his wife and kid. That's all he wants to do. He wants to leave the plot and just be with his wife in the woods. And he can't. It's so sad. He was almost there too, but for some reason he was like, no, I have to go. I have to go help these idiots. And look where that's got him. Spoilers. He got shot. He might be dead. He fell off a train. I don't know where he is now. But he's probably dead. Though, he is Noda's favorite character, so... he might bring him back. There's a chance that he's still alive. Maybe. Maybe. He's been through worse, probably. At the beginning, he gets shot with, like, a poison arrow when he lived. And everybody's like, no way he's living with that. Nah, he's donezo. But he did. I have faith for Tanigaki. I believe in him. He'll make it. It is still something I would be caught off guard by. As such, I can relate. I don't know how to draw animals. I had such a cute reference picture when I was drawing this bear. In the reference picture, its tongue was out, and he was like, bleh. Very cute bear. Speaking of Tanigaki, let's go back to the tier list, because I know who's next. It's his wife. That's his wife! I also like her a lot, too. She's gonna be an A. And Carmat's an A. Because, like, she's so mysterious when you first see her. She's just a woman of mystery. And she can tell the future. We'll also do the kid, too. This is Chickapussi, or Sikapussi? I think it's Sikapussi. This is the kid who's named Boner. He's mostly just an anime kid. And he's sort of annoying. He's gonna be a C. He's with the wolf. And this is the dog. This is the dog that they hang out with. This is like his family. This is Boner Guy's family. The dog's pretty good. The dog's a B. These two leave after, the second big arc. So there's not much, like, character stuff with them, but I like the dog. His name's Ryu. Oh! This one's a good one. This is Kiroranke. He's an S. Yes. Like, look how cool he is! Excuse me? Yeah, he might be a little bit evil, but I don't care. Chat should be happy that I already have, like, 2 good guys in S tier. Of course there's gonna be at least 1 bad guy. The rest of them in the S tier are probably gonna be bad guys, but Kiroranke is, like, barely a bad guy. Barely. He's just, like, doing his own thing. Like, he wants to... Like, what's his whole thing? I forget. I can't even remember. He's hot, okay? He has a good design. He was the first character that was my favorite when I was reading. Like, when I first read it, like, when it was coming out. Because I used to, like, follow this anime, like, right when it started. Or this manga, rather. And he was the first character that I was like, oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, you having any characters who are morally good in an S tier is character development, right? Be proud. Kyoranke is so good, though. Like, when I first liked him, it was mostly because of his design. Because, I mean, look at him. And when I was rereading the, manga again, because I do that pretty much twice a week, it was crazy to see, like, the things that change as Noda draws them throughout the, like, manga. Like, at first, he just drew Kyoranke's chest hair as normal. Just like how he does everybody's chest hair. But, like, by the seal otter meat thing, event, conundrum, it's like, oh, it's like a field of grass on his chest. He's like a bear. It's so thick. It's just like one big shape instead of a bunch of little lines. And that was the biggest change. He did change the way he drew his hair too, but there's still room for improvement. But yes, I am proud. Listen, maybe they should make the good guys hot in anime and video games. That's why Golden Kamuy is so good. I don't want to draw the lines on that because I'm going to do them when I color. Okay. Like, people say that Kyoranke is boring, and I can see where that comes from. Like, he is just sort of there for most of it, and all of his, like, major character development happens right before he dies. Spoilers. Who doesn't? We all die. Kiryu is right there. Yeah, but Kiryu is hot. You're right. He is a good character. He's a little bit boring. Like Kyoranke. Just a little bit boring. Besides, yeah, Kiryu's right there, but also he's standing beside Majima. Of course I'm not gonna notice him. And Majima isn't evil. Wow, okay, thanks for that, Val. Wait, what did I do? Everybody knows that Kiryu's boring. It doesn't mean we can't like him. Good reminder for my Tuesday night. A reminder for what? I'm lost, I'm sorry. The delay is killing me. Oh, the reminder that we're all going to die? It's true. And if it was any day that you were reminded, of course it's gonna be a Tuesday. Tuesdays don't feel real, if I'm being completely honest. We all die, but I'm going to send YouTube chat delay to an early grave. I don't know why mine is so bad. I have it set to low latency. I'm not. You're right, Vernon. You're not gonna die. You're gonna live forever. Unless somebody, I don't know, brings garlic into your house. Or if you trip and fall on a toothpick. Okay, yeah, that's true. Tuesdays are fake. Right? Not real. Try ultra low? I don't think I can get that until I have 1,000 subs, because I didn't have that when I checked. Unless they just added it a while ago. I think I can only choose low. Was that a threat? No. It's just a fact. Y'all vampires act like you're so invincible, but it's like, you can't have spaghetti. You have ultra low latency? Maybe I'll have to check again. Do you think vampires could micro-dose garlic to become immune to it? Like that one ancient king who was like, I'm gonna make myself immune to all poisons by microdosing. Maybe. I don't know, what's the lethal dose of garlic for a vampire, Vernon? Tell us your weaknesses. Why have I never seen ultra low latency? Maybe it's because I don't pay attention. I'll have to check for the next stream. I gotta slip a garlic sauce into my breakfast. Are you willing to take that risk? Is that a risk you're willing to take? That's a very threatening question to ask someone. How much of this would it take to kill you? I'm just curious. What, can I not be curious? I love it. Replacing one of Vernon's pieces of bread with a piece of garlic toast and watching the results. Oh, what a good game of roulette. Val's slipping into heal mode again. No, I'm not! No, I'm not. Faces are allowed to ask questions. I'm just curious, dude. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna do it. I just want to know. For science. It's like the imposter chicken nuggets, where one is ghost peppers inside, except this could actually kill you. I mean, ghost peppers can kill you, right? They can cause, like, asthma attacks and stuff, right? I think I've seen that before. There's one video that I really like of, like, these two girls in bikinis doing it, and then, like, the one has to be, like, hooked up to her mom's, like, oxygen tank. And her brother's just, like, laughing. Oh, fellas, someone had the imposter chicken nugget thing idea, but with cyanide, so this is like that. Oh! Oh! It's a really good video if you haven't seen that, ghost pepper video. What? It's really good. I forget what it's called. It's probably like Ghost Pepper Challenge gone wrong. And then it's like two girls in bikinis. It was probably all fake, if I'm being completely honest. Why did we get into this topic? That's a good question. Why did we? Oh, because you said you were immortal. That's why. So it's your fault, Vernon. Remind me to never inhale ghost peppers because I will die. We found my garlic to kill me. There's this mall that I've been to. And they have, like, it's a specialty hot sauce mall. And they have, like, the Hot Ones sauces and things like that. And I really wanted to get some for, like, a stream. Birthday Kingdom Hearts stream. That's coming up, by the way. That's in 12 days. Yikes, dude. My birthday's in 12 days. Don't like that. Yuck. Gross. I refuse to age. I don't even know what the rules are gonna be for our drinking game, though. For the next Kingdom Hearts. We could do May Your Heart Be Your Guiding Key. But that would look not good on the overlay. Maybe we'll just keep it at Light and Darkness in Kingdom Hearts. Did they say darkness a lot? I honestly cannot remember. I feel like they might. I'm gonna have to watch one of those videos where they count. Just put heart and key on the overlay for that one. Oh, heart equals key. That's true. I don't even remember if they say it all that often, though. I feel like they do. Because they want you to think that they've been saying it, like, always. Even though it really only started, I think, in... It must have started before back cover. Or before Union Cross, when they started saying, May your heart be your guiding key. Did they say it in Dream Drop? They must. Every time someone mentions a box, oh my god, that could be a good one. But they don't really do, they might do it like once or twice at Disney World, which isn't bad. And then they just sort of forget about the box near the end. Drink every time a Disney character says something really funny out of context. But that's up to interpretation. It has to be like something that happens. Because I was also thinking, like, every time a Disney character says something out of pocket, like, I don't think anyone's ever loved you before. Like, that's a good out-of-pocket thing for a Disney character to say. But it's like, also, who's to determine what's out of pocket and what's not? Drink every time Woody's on screen. Chug for the duration of Elsa's songs. The guideline could be anything along the lines of Woody holding someone back to go and fight someone. But see, Elsa only has 2 songs, and one of them is only cut in half. And it's not even Elsa's song, it's Anna's song, because it's Want to Build a Snowman, and plays in the background. Do you want to build a snowman? Speaking of snow, we're having a snowstorm here right now. Oh, they're doing the whole song, huh? I feel like that was everybody's reaction when that scene played. I don't think Novella probably knows. Novella knows. One of my first, like, my main memory of Kingdom Hearts 3 is one of my friends coming up to me, like, right after it came out, so I hadn't played it yet. And they were like, they hadn't played Kingdom Hearts before. They were this was their first Kingdom Hearts. And in one of the first Disney worlds, in Hercules World, one of the characters, like, gets cut off by a Star Wars screen wipe. He's like, may your heart, and then there's like a black swipe across the screen as it goes to the next scene. And they were asking me what that was, and I was like, I have no idea. That's never happened before. I don't know what that is. And I wasn't able to play it yet. This person who didn't even care about Kingdom Hearts got to play it, and I didn't. I had to wait till the weekend. Because my PlayStation used to be at my old house when I was living on residence. Which was like a city away. So on the weekend I went home and I played it all in like one sitting. Which is the proper way to play Kingdom Hearts. I feel like we are getting closer to being done the lines on this. I sort of lied. There's still like the whole bottom half to do. I could have just colored this sketch because the sketch is pretty much all I'm doing. Like it's almost the exact same. I don't know why I thought I had to line this again. Oh, I missed a line on his face. Boop. Boop. YouTube's giving me that same error message. Again. About the audio. Oh, my stomach's growling! Why? I ate! I had a craft dinner! I haven't been eating my, my microwave dinners as much, chat. I used to have them almost every night. But I haven't recently. Ever since it had that bone in it. It's like, I don't want to risk that again. I did buy a Hungry Man dinner, though. I'm not sure if I'm going to like it, though, or not. I mean, it's just a fried chicken one. How bad can it possibly be? But it has, like, corn with it. Now, I don't know if I like corn all that much. Boned or boneless? It's supposed to be boneless, but it had this huge bone in it for some reason. That I almost, like, stabbed myself with. Like, I bit down on it, and luckily it was, like, long ways, and not, like, up when I bit down. Oh no, how are you gonna get your sponsorship from the microwave dinners? I don't want that sponsorship. I want a craft dinner sponsorship. Please, craft dinner. Sponsor me. I eat craft dinner every day. The fried chicken ones are your favorite? Of the Hungry Mans? Okay, maybe I'll like it then. Cause like, the microwave dinner that I eat now is a fried chicken one. I just don't know if it's worth it to get the Hungry Man ones if I'm not gonna eat the corn. And I don't know if I'm gonna like the brownie either. Because I'm picky. It should be good though. I'm probably worrying for nothing. I'm not sure if I should make it in the microwave or in the oven. In the oven though, because like when I first made my microwave dinners that I eat all the time, I made them in the stove, and it takes so long, dude. It's so long. And I didn't even like it. But then when I made it in the microwave, it's like 5 minutes tops. And it tastes good. So I'm not sure what I should do with the Hungry Man. If I should just microwave it or not. The brownie's not the absolute tastiest, but it's not inedible or anything. The corn's good. Then again, I like sweet foods, and corn's pretty sweet in those. See, I don't like sweet food. I don't like vegetables either. Like, I don't eat vegetables at all. I eat potatoes, and that's it. Yuck, I hate vegetables. Gross. Like, I'm one of those freaks. Potatoes, cheese, and pasta. Sandwiches. BTFO for Val. I don't know what that means, but I don't like sandwiches. I don't like them. I don't like my food touching each other. I'll eat a grilled cheese, though. That's barely a sandwich. That's just bread and cheese. Grilled. It's also not a sandwich because it's toasted. It's weird. I'm bringing this back to Golden Kamuy. I'm a very picky eater, but everything that they make in the anime or in the manga, because it's also very food heavy. There's a lot of different types of food that they show off. Everything they make, I'm like, I would try that. I'd like to try that someday. That looks good. Like almost everything. But it's like I want to. It looks good. What's a BLT? Not a sandwich. If it's toasted. Not all BLTs are toasted though, right? Or wait, the T stands for toast. I thought the B stood for bread. Wait, what's a BLT? Wait, isn't a BLT a bagel? That's what the B stands for, bagel. Or is it, does it stand for bologna? What's a BLT? If it stands for bagel, then no, it's not a sandwich. I don't eat them! How am I supposed to know? The T stands for tomatoes. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Oh. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Yeah, but it's on like a piece of toast, right? I guess it could be either or. Like, the B stands for bacon, hello? I don't eat them! Why would I know? I don't like them. I didn't sign up for Bagel Talk today. Listen. Vernon, you just have to realize that you say bagel wrong. And everybody else says it right. You're the weird one. Everybody point and laugh. He says bagel weird. My stomach is growling so bad. I might have to take a break and have a snack. I don't even know what I want, though. Listen, I thought it meant bagel like it was on a bagel. Like it wasn't a sandwich, it was a bagel. That's what I thought the B stood for. Leave me alone! So if I decide to get my sub sandwich from Subway toasted, it stops being a sandwich. It's not even a sandwich, it's a sub. Subs are different from sandwiches. How do you say bacon right, but not bagel? It goes the same way. What do you mean? How does bagel sound like bacon at all? Bacon, bagel. Saying them the same. I'm gonna go have a snack and you guys can like talk about this amongst yourself, okay? For a little bit. I'm gonna have a bagel probably. I'll be right back. Well, it's literally a submarine sandwich. That's what a sub stands for. No, it stands for sub. That's like saying bats aren't mammals because they can fly. Bats are birds. We've said this before. I'm fading away. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat. Hi guys. I'm back. Oh, that's weird. Usually the chat... Oh, there. That was odd. That's never happened before. Maybe the snowstorm's affecting my internet. No, snow stopped. It's not snowing anymore. So that's not affecting my internet. Oh, we'll see. I had a good snack. I had bologna and cheese. Cheese sticks. Like cheese strings. I had those. Oh, it is still snowing. Just not as bad. Okay, let's see. Let's finish this part of his outfit. And, then we'll do another tier on the tier list. I don't know who's next, actually. What was the last one we did? The dog? I wonder who's next. Now I'm excited. I've never done a tier list before, so this is fun. I feel like a lot of the characters in Golden Kamuy are gonna be pretty high up just because a lot of them are very good. So many of the characters are so good. We were just sleeping? Oh, did you dream? What did you dream about if you did? Were you dreaming about bagels and how you say it wrong? I'm sorry. I'll stop bullying you, Vernon. It's not your fault you say it wrong. I dreamed about a world where you had good takes. All my takes are good! Here's a take. Golden Kamuy's really good. That's a good take. Wow! Novella's on my side with this one, Vernon. Novella's rarely on my side for takes. But for this one, she's right there. She's ride or die. I dreamed about surgeons doing backflips while their patients are under anesthesia myself. I'm somebody who likes surgery and that doesn't appeal to me. Alright, fine. A world where you have good takes about food and animals. I think, I have good animal takes. Can't think of any right now, but, Connor, are you still reading Golden Kamuy, by the way? Have you gotten any farther? I know you've been busy. Yes. This is one of those few times where I agree with you, Val. Few?! The Canadians are just teaming up to gaslight me. We aren't gaslighting you, though, because we say it right. Very slowly. I have 3 exams this week. Good luck! I'll keep you in my thoughts. I was very lucky when I was in college. We didn't really have exams for my program. There was like 1 exam, and it was really easy. College was such a weird time. The weirdest thing about college is like co-op classes. Those don't feel real. I don't think any of those actually existed. I think I just like hallucinated them. Thank you, it's why I haven't streamed yet this week. Oh no! Well, I hope that you do well in them. Be sure to study. And the part that you struggle with the most, make sure that you go over that right before you enter the exam. That's my pro tip. Though I never studied for anything, so I don't know if you should take any advice from me. I never studied. I just went into class and I said, ride or die. Only one of them is closed notes, so oh well, that's good then. I feel like schools are starting to realize that nothing's closed note anymore. Like in the real world, so why should exams be? Like, sure, it's good to know things by heart and stuff, but no one's ever really gonna be in the situation where they have to know something right then and there without being able to look it up. Oops. It has taken them long enough. It has taken them long enough to realize that, though. Like, I think you still aren't allowed to use, like, calculators in math class, which is crazy to me. That makes no sense at all. I hear a train. I hear the train a-comin'. It's coming down the land. Do you guys remember that commercial? It won awards and stuff. It was a PlayStation State of Play commercial, I believe. State of Play? Or is it a second place trailer? It might be this is the second place. I can't remember. I'm obsessed with, like, old video game console trailers. They were so good. So well done. So weird, too. Like, there was a whole campaign, like, directed by David Lynch. Oh, and it wasn't second place. It was the third place, but it was for the PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2! The third place! That's what I remember. That's gonna be, like, trapped in my head forever. Just the girl screaming that at the top of her lungs at the end of the commercial. PlayStation 2! There are people with snowmobiles outside. You can absolutely use calculators these days? Hell yeah. I hope that's true in, like, elementary school and stuff, too. I remember being in tears trying to do multiplications tables in elementary school. And my teacher, like, after, because it was like, okay, you had to split up into groups, right? And it was like pairs. And because I was so bad at it, because, again, learning disability, it does affect my memory. So memorizing the multiplication table was fucking hell, and I never did it. So I was paired up with the teacher because I'm dumb. And I was in tears, like, because I couldn't do it. Like, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't memorize the multiplication table. And he was doing these flashcards, and I was like, I can't do it. I'm telling you, I'm trying. It's not gonna happen, sir. And, like, I may have gotten, like, 3 or 4 right out of all of them, and we were going for, like, half hour. And I remember after that, and he got the whole class back together, and he was like, see, guys, you just have to try. Val was crying, and she got a few. And I was like, it doesn't matter. I am trying. Guys, just give me a calculator. It's impossible for me to learn this, please. It's weird how those are the things you remember about school, though. Like, just bawling your eyes out, and your teacher acts like it's a good thing. Let's see. I need to look up what his belt looks like. Also, by the way, Val, you never mentioned the learning disability, at least to my knowledge, until like 2 months ago. Really? Oh, yeah, I have a learning disability. It's dyslexia, and there's a few others. There's one, I forget what the scientific name is for it, but it's like dyslexia for numbers, and it makes like memorizing sequences of numbers and things difficult. I have that one. There was like 4 or 5, if I remember correctly. There's like a whole bunch of different types of like learning disabilities. But like people don't learn about that. They hear about dyslexia and they're like, "Oh, that's all learning disabilities." I'm pretty sure I must have said it before. I think I've talked about my dyslexia and stuff like since the beginning. Okay, I didn't get a picture of his belt. Like I said I was going to. Yeah, I'm pretty open with my whole like dyslexia thing. It's like, why not, right? Sorry to throw a novella under the bus. Maybe I just talked about struggling to read and I thought I mentioned it. I'm pretty sure I must have. I've mentioned dyslexia during the near streams because of all the reading. Aw, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird perspective to have, honestly. Like, going through school with a learning disability, especially since I got diagnosed relatively early for, like, kids. Now kids can get diagnosed, like, super early. People, like, recognize it now. But, like, when I was getting it, like, being diagnosed, it was, like, sort of new. Not new, but, like, teachers didn't really care or, like, know the signs of, like, a learning disability like dyslexia and things like that. But, like, so I was diagnosed in grade 3, which was very early at the time. Now I think they can find it in, like, grade 1 or kindergarten and things like that. Like, you can now, like, now they can recognize signs of it, like, in babies and things based on, like, how they react to their environments and stuff, which is crazy to think about. But, like, when I was going through school, it was new, and a lot of my teachers didn't know how to deal with a student who had this, right? Which, you can't blame them. Back then, it was like, oh, they didn't learn that in school. They didn't have to know about that. It was like, just teach them like a normal student, because why wouldn't we? Which some people are like, yeah, that makes sense. Why do it any differently? But it's like, yeah, stuff like that could slip through the cracks really easy back then. Yeah, and even like once I was diagnosed, there were still teachers that didn't know how to react or like deal with it. And it's not like I acted any different. I just couldn't read well, or I got things mixed up easily, or I couldn't memorize things that I had just read. Like, my reading comprehension skills have improved significantly since I was little. And I think it's because I read manga a lot. Because I was a weeaboo. Because now I'm pretty much at the point, like, the last time I've done anything with my dyslexia, like, medically, I guess, that's not really the right term, but I don't know the right term, was for a scientific like test at a university. They were like studying dyslexia and learning disabilities and stuff. And like my reading comprehension skills were at the point where it was like not noticeable. Like, it is something some people are able to sort of learn to deal with and, like, cope with until it's almost non-existent. But, like, when I talk, I notice it more, you know? Like, I jumble my words up when I talk and stuff, and I do believe that's part of, like, my whole learning disability, what I have. That science test was so cool, though. They put me in, like, an MRI scanner, and they had me, like, read things, and they showed me a scan of my brain. This should be moved over more. It's closer to his belt buckle. Like, I had a teacher in grade, I want to say 6. That rules, right? It was like a sci-fi movie. I got to do that like 4 times, I think, and each time I got paid $70. As a teenager, that was amazing. I get to get paid by laying here? Wow. Wow. But yeah, I had a teacher in grade 6, and she was very old school, and she hated me. She hated me. Because, again, not smart. Learning disability. Can't read. And she thought I was just lazy because she was old. That's what they were taught back then. Like, if a student's not doing well, it's not because of something they can't control. It's just because they're lazy and they don't want to do anything. Which was true, because the way that she talked to me and, like, dealt with me and my learning disability was to just, like, be mean and pick on me and get me removed from the basketball team. Bitch! Anyway. She doesn't work anymore. She left on a sabbatical? Is that what they're called? A sabbatical? She left on one of those to learn about learning disabilities after I graduated. How about that? And then she never came back. I guess she couldn't learn. Dumb bitch. Anyway, I shouldn't be mean. She was just old. She was a bitch, though. Ooh, money. I know, right? $70 every single time. Some of the stuff that they had me do was boring. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever done, like, some of those tests to see if you have, like, dyslexia and stuff. I think now they do it more often with kids. But if you're around my age, you probably didn't do it unless they thought you actually had a learning disability. But I think they do it more often now. But they're very boring. It's just, like, showing you patterns or getting you to read something and then talk about, like, what it was that happened in the story and things like that. Like, very, very boring. And they don't even try to make it interesting, which I think is sort of the point, because it's also like a, like, what's the word? Like your attention. Yeah. I probably have some sort of attention deficit disorder. Never been tested for it, though. You should, honestly. I'm very much for the, if you think you might have one of these things, get tested. Because, like, even if you don't, you'll find ways to deal with it. Like, whatever you are struggling with, you'll find ways to cope. Might be higher on the spectrum than other people, but oh well. I'm almost 21. I've made it this far. That's true, but still, you should. God, same. I need to get tested for that so bad, but I have no idea where to start. Well, as an adult, you probably would start with a doctor's visit. Probably. Call up your doctor. I know I say I hate doctors, but that's probably where you have to start if you're an adult. Like, sitting and doing things I'm not 100% on board with probably shouldn't cause my physical discomfort. Yeah, no. That's not normal. There's no background music? You kidding? Did I accidentally delete it? I might have. No, it's right here. It says it's here. It says it's playing. Oh, I muted it. There you go, now there's music. This song is provided by Lofi Girl. The song title is Rent a Van from Land of Calm by Tom Doolie. I had it muted. As if, dude. Yeah, probably. You should. Talk to your doctor. Though, again, doctors are pretty much the same as, like, old teachers, and they won't believe you. By the way, Val, you should absolutely check Discord after stream. There's important changes to reactive and images? Oh? Okay. I lost my reference picture for his belt. Come back. This has to be bigger. So let's just, why do I have the polygon select tool? This one. I can't believe I talked about learning disabilities for this long. That shitty teacher, by the way, at one point, I forget how she became the person who was taking us here, but like, there was a conference about learning disabilities. I feel like I've told this story before. And she was like, not everybody gets to come. I was like, of course. Only send the kids who have the learning disability, who know about it already. Don't send the kids who make fun of us. Anyway. She chose me to be one of the people to go, obviously, and she made me, like, the head of the group of, like, the student part of our school who was going. It's like, ugh. Because I was, like, there were a few other kids, but I was, like, the only kid who sort of acted like I knew what was going on. All of the other kids who were in my grade who also had learning disabilities, they just acted normal, or they didn't really care that they had it. Whereas I wanted to learn about, like, what is this? Why can't I read? So she made me the head of the group. But to her credit, she did send some students who didn't have learning disabilities. Like, she sent the gifted students who everybody loved. She sent some of those. And I remember, like, specifically, I barely remember anything about this field trip, about this conference. And, the only thing I remember is this person talking on a stage, and we were in, like, the nosebleed seats at this, like, conference place. I forget what it was. And they show this picture of, like, a thing of text. Like a page from a book. Just a normal, like, page full of words. And they said, you can probably read this fine, to all the people here that don't have learning disabilities and stuff. And then She said, this is what somebody with dyslexia might see when they see this text. And then it was like all jumbled and like not making any sense. And like words were like in the wrong places and stuff. And I was like, that's it. That's exactly what I see every time I look at a page. And I remember turning to the teacher and being like, that's what I deal with every day when you like get mad that I can't read something or that I'm reading something slow. That's what I fucking see, bitch. I didn't say that, but I don't think she really cared. But I do feel like that being diagnosed with a learning disability at such a young age, it was like, it sort of forced me to have to like fend for myself a lot more in school. Like I had to go to my teachers in high school and say, listen, I need to have this laptop with these things installed on it to be able to get through your class. I need to have these things or I'm going to fail. And you legally have to let me have these things. Because back then, they didn't care. They didn't care that legally I was allowed to have these things. It seems like almost every adult that's not related to you in life has been incompetent. Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. But again, it's school. Everybody there sucks. There's like 2 or 3 really good teachers who would understand things. And I do feel like schools are getting better now. But like, where I was from, small town, Canada, Ontario, ugh. Like, it's been the same teachers at the school for years and years and years and years and years. Like, they're old. Now they're all pretty much retired. But like, when I was there, it was the same teachers, and they aren't gonna change when I was there. Now teachers like have to know about this stuff. That's why becoming a teacher has become a lot harder. There's more stuff that you need to learn nowadays. Yeah, small town Ontario sucks for that stuff. It's awful. The only good teachers I had when I was in small town Ontario were the ones that were from the city or that spent time in the city. It also didn't help my case that I was very shy as a child. So like, I couldn't just say, hey, piss off, I can't read, you know? Like, I would just pretend and act like I was normal and like I was normal, but you know what I mean? Like, I could read like the rest of my class, or like it didn't bother me. And it didn't bother me. Like, in elementary school, I was given a laptop because of my learning disability, but like, my teachers didn't really tell me when I should use it or like how I should use it. They just gave me the laptop, and I was like 10. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Faking it till you make it, basically. Pretty much, but I never really made it. I failed most of my classes. You're supposed to go sweet, free laptop, and then run off to a different country. I wish. My elementary school kept that laptop, and apparently it was supposed to stay with me until high school was done. Like, I was supposed to have that laptop forever. But my elementary school just kept it. Because they were a poor elementary school. And they were like, we want this. It's like, okay. And then when I went back, because I did my co-op there, amazing decision, by the way. Oh yeah, let's go to, like, my old elementary school for my art co-op. Great. And they have, like, MacBooks now for all of the kids and all of this stuff. Kids don't realize how easy they have it now. Like, you can't even be mad about it because it's like, they have it so much better. Like, you have to be happy that someone somewhere noticed what you went through to make a change at this school, you know? Like, I like to think, maybe I'm just self-absorbed, but I like to think that me being one of the first kids at this school who had dyslexia at the, like, degree I had it, changed something at that elementary school. This is not correct. That is not correct. This has to go down. We'll be able to see the bottom, maybe? I don't even know. More of a social made it than, like, less, oh, I'm actually doing it. More, if I look like I'm doing it, then I can get through this. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. Like, I wouldn't have graduated college unless my English teacher faked my grades. I only graduated because my English teacher felt bad for me and gave me a passing grade. And she told me that. Val used to walk uphill to elementary school. These youngins are spoiled these days. Y'all think I was allowed to walk to school? Y'all, I wasn't even allowed to have, like, grapes in my lunch because my mom thought I would choke to death. And my school was, like, right in my backyard, too. And I wasn't allowed to walk. I just skipped school. That was my favorite thing to do. Maybe this will be better. I mean, was Mama Val wrong? What, that I would choke on my grapes? She was wrong. I've never choked on my food. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. That's not wood. Knock on wood. Sometimes I see the teacher who realized that I had a learning disability. I don't see her that often, but, like, usually if there's, like, a fair or something in town, I'll see her. And, like, it's so weird to think, like, if she hadn't been like, there's something not right. Or, like, there's something off here. like, what my school life would have been like. Like, it's sort of scary to think about. Like, I could have been fucked. Like, way harder than I already was. Not so much with the choking thing, but like, I wasn't really allowed to go out by myself until I was like 15, probably because of the faked kidnapping thing I did at 3 though, so it's my fault. Same. Actually, that's not true. I would walk around my village often. I wasn't an active kid, so it was probably for the best that I didn't walk to school. I did walk to school from my babysitters though for a while, because she lived a tiny bit closer. And then I got bullied and beat up. And I was like, I don't really want to walk to and from school anymore. Can I take the bus, please? A bunch of guys started pushing me and holding me down on the ground. I was like, get off me. That's why I got strong. I could kick all of their asses now. Mostly because their bones are probably weak, because they do drugs, but... Because where I'm from, the walk would have sucked if I did it, so thanks, Ma. But, I lived at, like, the top of this huge hill. It would have sucked, dude, to walk back from the school, because the school was at the bottom of the hill. Rematch! Can you imagine? The one kid specifically made fun of me for not being able to read. Isn't that fucked up? He would have been canceled in today's age. I said I was gonna do more of the tier list after I finished his belt. The snowmobiles are going crazy. Okay, let's go to the tier list. Who's next? Oh. The next ones are people I don't really care about, so we might get some low rankings. So this is Sophia. This is Sophia. She is a leader. She's the leader of a resistance to the Russian government, I believe. And she used to be like, she's best friends with Kiroranke and Wilk. Wilk is Asirpa's dad, right? And she's just sort of like a cool Russian lady. She was in jail, she's huge, she's strong, she fought a tiger. But she is boring. She had some cool character moments and sad character moments, like... I don't want to talk about it until we get to one of the characters. But I will talk about it. But she's probably like... an E. She's sort of boring. Sophia's boring. I'm sorry. She's an E. She doesn't make me physically ill, though. And this is Wilk. Ooh, I like her. She's cool. She's just boring. She doesn't do anything. She speaks Russian. Like, most of her lines are in Russian in the show. She does not speak Japanese. She tried to learn it, but she didn't do very well. This is Wilk. Asirpa's dad. He's Noperabo, so he's the guy who made all of the tattooed skins, and he's the guy who hid the gold that everybody's looking for. This is all his fault. It's his fault. And he's also boring. He's another E. I don't care for Wilk. His whole thing of, I want to turn a Sirpa into the next Joan of Arc, I don't really vibe with. I don't like that. I want a Sirpa to just be a kid. Like, leave her alone, Wilk. So he's also an E. I don't care about them. As if Kiroranke is an S. Everybody likes these two more than him, I think. The next few are like sort of side characters, I think. This is Nihei. This is the guy who turns Tanigaki into the boner guy. He's the owner of Ryu the dog. He is also one of the tattooed convicts. I don't like him. He makes some comments that I don't like in the show. He doesn't like women. Like his whole character is that he's a sexist hunter. So it's like, I don't, you make me ill, sir. I hate you. I hate him. The only good thing he did was give Tanigaki, like, the boner character trait of calling everything a boner. That's the only good thing he did. Also, his whole arc is he wants to kill the last wolf. Yuck, I don't like that. Why do you want to make a species go extinct? Gross. Oh, this is Ienaga. Ienaga is also one of the tattooed convicts, and I love her. She's pretty, I like her outfit and her design. Great. She eats people. She runs a murder hotel that's full of booby traps. She's an A. She's an A. She does get a bunch of, like, character stuff. Not a bunch, but she gets some character stuff later on. I'm like, oh, you make me sad. Which is good for me, because that's the kind of content I like. I love Ienaga, though. And if it wasn't for her, our two of our main groups, because there's 3, wouldn't have teamed up in the second season, because they're all fighting, and she's like, but what if we eat, though? Let's all eat, please! And then we won't be mad, and then she makes dinner for everybody, or lunch for everybody. And then they all become friends for, like, 10 minutes. She eats people, she's an A. Well, that's not a good food take. Sexist, F tier, literal cannibal, A. Listen. But she's pretty though. And she's just cool. And she sort of gets over the whole eating people. Just a little bit. She does brain surgery on Sugimoto at one point because he gets shot in the head. And she eats a little bit of his brain. But like, she doesn't kill him, she doesn't eat the whole brain, so character development. And then she sort of starts acting like him for like one joke, but... What's the next one? Ah! Poochie. This is a Sirpa's grandmother. She's boring. She doesn't do anything, but I love her. She's just there, really, to be like... I don't know, It's hard to explain. Like, she's just sort of there to be a Sirpa's only relative. So there's sort of stakes. So whenever you see Hoochie in trouble, you're like, oh no! Like, it feels that much worse because she's pretty much a Sirpa's only family that she has left. Girl pretty is a pretty powerful factor. It is! You also don't have to deal with cannibals in your everyday life, so sexist hits closer to home. Exactly! Exactly. But yeah, the main thing Hoochie's done so far is she had a vision that she'll never see a Sirpa again while she's on this journey away from her village. And now she thinks she's going to die. Like, Hoochie thinks Hoochie's gonna die. So Tanigaki went to find Asirpa to be like, hey, your grandma's really upset. Can you please go see her? And Asirpa's like, I can't, though. And then we've sort of forgot about that. I don't know why we've forgotten about that, but they haven't brought it up since that Hoochie's, like, dying. It'll be just one more thing to add. She's a C. Hoochie's a C, because she's not really important at all. They pretended she wasn't important for a little while. Okay, we'll go through Hijikata's group and then we'll take another break from the tier list, because that's only like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 4 more people. So Hijikata Toshizo, he's based off of a real guy. Hijikata's a real person. And he was a samurai in the Shinsengumi. He's basically just an old cool guy. He's looking for the skins so he can take over Japan and run Japan the way he wants it. He's a B. Because he's cool. In the current chapter, spoilers, but he, got hit in the head with a sword, and now he has, like, severe brain damage, and now he thinks that he's, like, young again, and he's, like, seeing visions of his past. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, he's just old guy. Same with this guy. This guy's just old guy, except, less cool. And more boring. So he's like a D. Because he has some funny parts. Like, for some reason, he hates this one character uncontrollably. And he'll just say, like, the meanest shit about this one guy for no reason. I like that. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. This guy. This is the guy who made me have to take a 10-minute break from the new chapter. On page 2. Spoiler alert, Ushiyama dies. He protects Asirpa from a grenade. And his arm gets blown off and he dies. And it fucked me up really bad. I didn't even like him all that much before. He's also known as Dick Sensei. Asirpa calls him Dick Sensei. It makes me sad whenever I see him now. And I didn't like him before because his whole, like, character for the whole thing is pretty much he's horny and he's strong. That's it. That's his character. He's just sort of there. But since he died, he has been moved up. Like, before he would have been a C, but now he's a B. No, he's an A. He sort of causes me pain now. Every time I see a picture of him, I actually start to cry. Like, on Twitter and stuff. He's also just strong, and he's cool. He's just really strong. And at one point he talks about his dream of what he's gonna do with the gold, and he's like, I just want everybody, all the strong people to come, and I want to hold a tournament and fight, and the prize money will be the gold that I get. And I just want to see who's the strongest. Like, that's his dream. He's so cute. He's an A. He's an A. The last one from Toshizo's group is these two. So I didn't want to find pictures for both of them. And they're sort of the same character. Kirawuss is the guy in the back. Kadokura is the guy in the front. Kadokura's cool. He is a he's a warden at Abashiri Prison, which is like the big prison in the manga and anime, where Asirpa's dad is and where all the convicts were from. And he's the only reason he works there still, because everybody got fired after all the convicts escaped except him, because he pretended to be an idiot so he could stay there and watch over Asirpa's dad to make sure Hijikata could, like, get in contact with him about the gold. So I like that. I like characters that pretend to be stupid. And then, like, it comes out, oh, they were actually smart the whole time. I like that. Sleep well, horny. And, like, he still did it throughout the story. Like, I thought, oh, he did it once. He's smart now. Or, like, that's it. But, like, in the later chapters, you find out he actually has a tattoo, too. And he, like, takes a copy of it and puts it on all the tattoos and stuff to see, like, oh, where does this go? And it's, like, useless. Like, it wasn't a finished tattoo. It was only on his back. But his tattoo actually showed, like, exactly where the gold was, because the tattoos together showed, like, the location, like, the big area where the gold was, where his was, like, the X that marks the spot, dude. Katakura's cool. And Kirtowis likes Hanafuda, so he's an S tier. No, I'm kidding. They both like Hanafuda. Koi Koi. So, they're A. They're A. I like Kirowis's design too. He's cool. He doesn't do anything. He shows up at one point and he accuses Tanigaki of, like, fucking animals. He wasn't, it was one of the convicts, but that's what he did, and I forget how he joins up with the whole party because they just leave him there. I don't know how he joins the main plot again, but he does at some point. But yeah, there's our tier list so far. Let's continue on with our drawing, shall we? I really like Kirowis's design though, and I am worried that they're just going to cut him out of the anime because he hasn't showed up yet because they didn't animate the part where he originally gets shown. Like, Kirowis's design, his whole thing, like, this thing, I like that. I like that that's his design. I like this, you know? I like the look of that. It sort of makes me a little bit sad that he's not more important. He gets some stuff in, the, Sapporo beer arc. Or the Jack the Ripper arc, whatever you want to call it. When they're fighting in the Sapporo beer factory. But he doesn't get a lot. It's mostly like, oh, I accidentally set off the firework that I wasn't supposed to set off. That's all he gets. Poor guy. But not everybody can be fully developed characters, I get it. I think I also like Katakura too because one of his character traits is tired. And who doesn't love a tired character? I've said it once, I think, but like, if your character's character trait is tired, old, angry, that's a good character right there. I'll simp. And Katakura's got tired. He's not angry, he's sort of old. Katakura also deals with Usumi a lot. We haven't gotten to him yet. Novella knows who this is. And I guess that makes me like him too, because he doesn't really like Usumi all that much. I hate Usumi. Okay. He's done. Now we just have to do his, this. The scarf? And then our lines are done. This is probably gonna be a longer stream. Oh, that guy! F that guy. Whenever I hear his name. Get angry. By the way, the next person we have to do on the tier list, I'm gonna ramble on about for probably the rest of the stream. We won't even finish the tier list. I'll just talk about him while I draw for the rest of the stream. Yeah, we finished Hijikata's group. Probably the most boring group. Unless you really like Hijikata Toshizo, you're probably not gonna, like, vibe with his group all that much. The only time I liked his group was when one of my favorite characters moved from their group to his. For a little bit. Did we finish? Did we finish the lines? How's that look? Does that look good? I think that's good. Should we start coloring? I think we can start coloring. Looks like a handsome himbo. Yeah. Sugimoto's like the greatest himbo of them all. He drinks all of his respect women juice. He's big and buff. He's dumb. He is so dumb. Oh, he's dumb. God, so dumb. Okay. Let me get a picture so I can color pick the colors. Copy image. Boop. 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 Okay. We can start coloring. I messed up. Here we go. But before we start coloring, let's go back to the tier list. Because I want to do the next one just so I can ramble. Because I will ramble on a lot about this guy. It's him, guys. It's him. It's the guy who I watch all the MMD videos about. It's Ogata. It's Ogata Hyakunosuke, guys. I'm so excited. S tier. He's the S tier. He gets to go at the front. All of you other men, move. Get out of here. Gross. Get on his level. He's the #1 S rank. Smokin' sexy style. Triple S. Him. my god. You know when a character has just so much depth? Just so much. Like, he's like the ocean, guys. He's so good. He has so much character development. The chosen one. He's so good. Amazing. You know when a character has more merchandise than the main character of the show? Like, he has an Nendoroid. Sugimoto doesn't have an Nendoroid. Asirpa does, but like Sugimoto, the main character, on the cover of the first volume of the manga, does not have an Nendoroid, but this guy does. You know why? Because he's the best. Because he's just... Ooh, he's so good. Chosen. He looks like a cat. How can I not like him? Why can't I do my... Oh, I'm not using a bucket. But yeah. Let me talk about Ogata's whole, like, thing. I'm gonna spoil everything about Ogata, so get ready. So when we first meet Ogata, he looks weird. He doesn't look like himself because Noda hadn't really decided what he wanted. And Sugimoto, like, rips his arm off. Not really, he just, like, shatters it, so it's, like, really floppy and dislocated. And he throws him off a cliff and into a river in the middle of winter. So Sugimoto basically just almost killed this guy. Very cool, very pog thing to do, Sugimoto. And like when he fell off the mountain, he like shattered his jaw. It was awful. And it like ruined Ogata's whole thing because Ogata wanted to betray the 7th Division, which is like the bad guys. Catboy Ogata. Yeah, I wish he would have landed on his feet though when he fell off the mountain. And that's why he has those cool scars on his jaw, because Sugimoto shattered his fucking mouth by throwing him off a mountain. So very cool. I will thank Sugimoto for giving him a cool look though. He wouldn't be Ogata without those scars. You wanna know how I got these scars? The man has been through a lot of pain, and I can already see why he's Val's type. Oh, we're just getting started. We're just getting started on the pain train. Okay. So, when Ogata was in the war, right? Okay, we'll start at the very beginning, because I will get lost if I do this not in chronological order. So, Ogata is a child, and he is the son of a very powerful soldier, like commander, and his mom was a prostitute. So the dad doesn't see him as his real son because he was already married at the time when the prostitute got pregnant. Yikes. Okay, so he lives with his mother alone with his grandparents, and every day his mom makes monkfish stew because that was his dad's favorite thing to eat, and he liked when she made it. Aw, very cute. Wait, I had to hide this. But she would make it every single day. Day after day. It was the same meal every single day. And Ogata as a kid is like, maybe if I, like, hunt, like, duck or something, maybe she'll make something else. She didn't. He would bring ducks home that he would shoot with his granddad's gun. Nope. We're having monkfish stew again, son. And eventually, Ogata was like, I have an idea that'll get Dad to love Ma. It'll bring him back. Because the reason she was making it all the time was because she thought he would eventually come back to eat it with them. It didn't work. And he was like, okay, here's my plan. And he puts rat poison in the stew, and the mom eats it, and she dies. That was his big plan. Big brain Ogata at like 6 years old. Very nice. And he was like, when she's dead, he'll have to come to the funeral. Because he obviously loves her. He just can't show that he loves her, right? But he'll come to the funeral. Shocker, he didn't come. He didn't come at all. So Ogata eventually grows up, and he's very good at shooting. Because of all the hunting he did as a kid. And he gets into the military. And he meets his little brother, right? So this is like the true son of this commander, who was raised with love. His parents like doted on him. It's bigger brains than I am. Yeah, I can't believe it didn't work. Don't worry though, Ogata has many plans throughout the series that all work out really well. So he meets this brother who is basically like Jesus. He's like so pure and so good and kind to everybody. And he is the flag bearer in the military of the 7th Division, or one of them. And flag bearers were virgin men who would carry the flag of Japan, or like whatever country or side they were fighting for. And they were supposed to protect the other soldiers around them because they were virgins. They thought that they wouldn't get shot or like killed. So they thought, oh, put them in the front lines and carry the flag. And Ogata is like, I'm gonna destroy him and corrupt him to prove that just because someone's raised with love doesn't mean they're obviously gonna be a good person. They're gonna be fucked up and evil like I am. And he like takes his brother to a brothel, and he's like, sleep with these ladies, brother. And he's like, I don't really want to, Ogata. You're making me uncomfortable. And he's like, yeah, but brothers get in trouble together, right? And he's like, nah, I'm just gonna head out. And he heads out. And Ogata's like, oh, he is a good guy. But that didn't stop Ogata. He's like, I'm gonna destroy him. I'm gonna wreck him. So eventually, he's like, what if? Here's my big brain plan. This is Ogata. And he's like, what if, in the heat of battle, because I'm a really good sniper, I shoot my brother in the back of the head? What if I did that? Oh wait, I missed a part. Wait. Go back. Before he comes up with this plan, he tries to get his brother to kill somebody because flag bearers don't even go into battle with guns. They just have a bayonet. And Yusaku doesn't even use his bayonet. He just holds onto the flag. He's never killed anybody. And Ogata brings him out to the battlefield one night, and he's like, Yusaku, you gotta kill somebody. You gotta. And he's like, don't really want to, brother, but why do you say that? And he's like, because everybody else is killing people, and you can't be here and not have that burden. And Yusaku's like, but my dad said he didn't want me to kill anybody, because then I wouldn't be pure, and I wouldn't be a good flag bearer. And Ogata gets not very happy about that. So then he comes up with this plan. If he shoots his brother in the back of the head in the middle of battle, and his dad just instantly starts loving him because Yusaku's gone, it means that being raised by a happy and loving family does not make you good. It means that everybody's just like Ogata, and they don't feel anything, because Ogata also just does not feel emotions like other people. He has, like, a problem. And he's realizing this in the middle of war, that, oh, I might be a sociopath. Don't like that. And then He's saying this to Usami, this huge big brain plan, which is an awful plan. Bad plan. Nobody would say, yeah, that's great, you're so big brain. Usami's like, yeah, that's a really good plan. It'll work perfectly, please do that. With a big smile on his face, because he just doesn't like Ogata. Ooh, I don't like Usami. Anyway. He shoots his brother in the back of the head. And before this, Yusaku had told Ogata, everybody feels guilt for killing people. Every single person feels guilty, Ogata. And Ogata's like, no, I don't. I don't feel guilty at all. I can just kill people. And then he shoots Yusaku through the back of the head, and like as Yusaku falls, he like sort of turns and looks at him. And then Ogata says, oh, I think I feel a little bit guilty, but I'm just gonna suppress that. I don't feel guilty. It's fucked. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. So a super heal and gets severely injured. Yeah, that smells favorite, all right. Listen. He's a good character. So anyway, he shoots Sugimoto in the head at one point and like takes a Sirpa with Kiroranke. He joins Kiroranke's group. And he takes a Sirpa to Karafuto. Because they think they take a Sirpa to Karafuto, which is where her dad's from. She'll remember something that will show them the location of the gold. So he's like just sort of there, and it's not really said why he cares about the gold or anything. And as they're crossing some like frozen ice and stuff, they know that Sugimoto is catching up with them. So like he takes a Sirpa by himself and he's like, we just gotta go. We gotta go and get away from everybody. It's just gonna be you and me, a Sirpa, ride or die. But also I know that you figured out what the secret to the gold is, so please tell me. I won't kill you. And she's like, I don't trust like that. I'm not really going to tell you. I don't want to tell you. And he's like, okay. Want to know something cool, a Sirpa? And she's like, what's that? Please tell me a funny joke. This situation sucks right now. Could really use a good laugh. And he says, I killed your dad! Because her dad also got shot when Sugimoto got shot, but he died. And the Sirpa's like, what? You killed my dad? And he's like, yep. You wanna know what else is really funny? And she's like, I don't like your jokes, Ogata. Can you not tell me anymore? And he's like, I shot Sugimoto in the head too. I killed him. Because at this point, a Sirpa still thinks he's dead. And she's like, oh, don't like that one even more. So she like takes her poison arrow and like aims it at him. And he's like, he says this thing. He goes like, wait, I had to find the perfect way to say it. I need to find the perfect thing on what he said. I know where it is. Just a moment. He says, as she's pointing the arrow at him, that would kill him instantly because it's like poison. Or not instantly, but like it would almost certainly kill him. He's like, what are you gonna do with that big bat? Or with that arrow? You're gonna shoot me with it? You better make it count. Better make it hurt. Better kill me in one shot. So he's going like that to a Sirpa, and a Sirpa's like, I don't want to kill people. And he's like, well, you're gonna have to, because everybody has to kill people, because he still has this idea in his head too. Oops. Why'd that go in there? Why go in there? Oh, because of there. So he does that, and like they're sort of staring at each other. And then he realizes that she's not going to shoot him. And he's like, oh, you big coward. So he's like, I'm just gonna kill you instead. People like you don't deserve to exist. pure good people don't deserve to exist. So he aims his gun at her, but then, like, Sugimoto, like, beats the shit out of him. Or no, Sugimoto just yells and then she accidentally shoots him and it goes into his eye. This happens. He loses an eye. He gets shot in the eye with a poison arrow, and Sugimoto does this thing that I watch constantly. He, like, grabs Ogata and, like, cuts the arrow out of his head, because with the Ainu poison that they use, you have to cut the meat around the injury, or else the poison will kill you. So he does that, and then he, like, sucks the poison out of his, like, eye socket. It's really cool. It's a really cool scene that I very much enjoy. I sound like a sociopath, but anyway. What's this for? I don't know what this layer's for. I'm just gonna delete it. So that happens, and then Sugimoto's like, you better not fucking die, because I'm not letting you turn her into a murderer, which is very sweet of him to do. That's why Sugimoto's an S tier. So they take Ogata with their group. Even though everybody's like, I don't want him here. I don't want to hang out with him. He's gonna die anyway. Can we just leave him? And Sugimoto's like, no, we can't leave him, because if he dies, then it means Asirp is a murderer. So they take him to, like, this Russian doctor. And they're like, please operate on this man. Please make it so he doesn't die. Why do all the characters you like end up losing an eye? I know, right? It's really cool. It's such a good character trait. So he's getting this operation done. And while they're, like, driving him... I say driving, but they're, like, using sled dogs. To this doctor's office. He's sort of just smiling. Even though, for, like, the week that they've sort of had him by themselves, he's just been pretty much dead and unconscious the whole time. And he's, like, smiling. So you know that, oh, Ogata's got a really good plan. So he gets the surgery done, and as soon as it's done, the Russian doctor goes outside to the people waiting, so, like, Sugimoto and, like, their big group. And he's like, listen, his blood pressure is, like, going down so fast, there's no fucking way he's going to survive. And then the doctor goes back in. And Sugimoto's like, Jesus, okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to kill him myself before he, like, dies, so it's not Asirpa's fault. And he goes in, and uh-oh, the Russian doctor's knocked out. And uh-oh, Ogata's not there. What a twist! So Sugimoto runs outside, and he's like, Asirpa, he ran away! That means you didn't kill him. And Asirpa's like, yay! But also, we have to fucking find him because he wants me dead. So they are looking for Ogata around this place because they're like, he can't go far. Oh, hello, Boop. Hello, hello. I'm rambling about Golden Kamuy and my favorite character, so I hope that you don't mind spoilers. So they're, like, looking for Ogata because he couldn't have gone far because he's missing an eye. He just got surgery done, like, 2 seconds ago. He couldn't have gone far. And Koito, a guy who's part of their group who hates Ogata's guts, goes into the doctor's office and he sees, like, the Russian guy on the floor and he's like, are you okay? Like, Sugimoto didn't even see if you were okay, Jesus. And the Russian guy's like, he's behind you, but he can't understand Russian, so he doesn't notice. And then Ogata yells at the Russian guy to knock him out, or, like, to grab him. So the Russian guy grabs him because Ogata's, like, holding a knife to his assistant. I sound like a crazy person rambling, but I don't care. And then he yells. He walks over to Koito being held down by this Russian guy. And he says in Russian, we didn't know that he could speak Russian, by the way. We just found this out in this scene, which is really cool. I'm glad that that's how it went. Oops, I'm on the wrong layer. In Russian, Ogata says to Koito, you stupid rich brat, I hate you. It's the Sydney Bitsy. I was at Level Up Expo and saw some wrestlers at the main con floor. Ooh! That's so cool! I love wrestling at anime conventions. Watching it's so fun. The convention I usually go to, usually has a guy dressed up as Elmo. Who, wrestles, and he almost always wins. As he should. Elmo should always win. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. But yeah, Ogata calls Koito a stupid rich brat in Russian, and that unlocks like a whole memory in Koito, which we'll get to if we talk about him at some point. But then he gets on a horse and he runs away, and Sugimoto is like watching him, and like he tries to shoot him, but one of Sugimoto's character traits is that he can't hit anything with a gun. So. But there was no Val! One day there will be a Val at your anime convention's wrestling ring. I promise. So like he's trying to shoot Ogata on this horse and he can't because Sugimoto's a bad shot. And he gets away! Yay! That's most of the things about Ogata that I like. He gets bullied by Usumi a lot, like, before the war. Like, when he finds out about his younger brother, Usumi's like, oh, you've never met your younger brother, right? Haha. And he's a flag bearer. Haha. Which is basically like saying, oh, you just met your younger brother, too bad he's going to die. Like, that's basically what he says. I hate him. I also like that Ogata might be one of the only people in the 7th who didn't just, like, fall for Tsurumi. Like, just fall deeply in love with him. At some point, he did. He did fall in love with Tsurumi at some point, but he got out of that. He got out of that bad character trait. He's just so cool and so well developed, and he has so many good things about him. Ugh, he's the greatest. I love Ogata Hyakunosuke. The star is silver. I think we got it. Also, watching Ogata trying to, like, shoot with one eye after he loses his eye is so sad. Because, like, he prides himself on being such, like, an amazing sniper. But it's like, he can't anymore, and that's sad. But I love it. I love every moment of it. I reread those chapters often. Let's see. Oh, and I did finish the Valentine thing I just forgot to share, but I'll send it after work. Ooh! I'm very excited. Please do. Ogata's just such a good sad boy character. He's like Majima in a lot of ways, because a lot of his, like, stuff is... oh, I just want to cause chaos, and I don't care how it affects anybody. Because nobody loves me. Like, that's his whole character. And I'm like Axel in Kingdom Hearts too, where he's like, that's not true! I do. So I love Ogata. If he dies, I will be so upset. I was talking about it in another chat today. But in the latest chapter, okay, a few chapters ago, everybody's on a train, okay? Everybody's on this train. And Ogata is on the top of the train with Lieutenant Tsurumi. Tsurumi's like the big bad. And he's basically just having... So is today an art stream? It is! It's an art stream and a tier list of Golden Kamuy characters, because today is Sugimoto Saichi, the main character of Golden Kamuy's birthday. So we're doing a little Golden Kamuy celebration stream because I have brain rot, and maybe this will make me stop talking about it in every other stream, and I don't have to worry about spoilers. So that's why I'm sort of just rambling on like a insane person about this amazing anime and manga series. You have brown eyes, Sugimoto. I will make them the same color as the bear. Maybe. It's a Golden Kamuy story celebration stream with a side of art and tier list. Yeah. It's mostly me just, like, rambling. But I'm having fun, so I don't care! This is probably not closed. I knew it. Okay. Oops. But yeah, in the current chapter of Golden Kamuy, they've been on this train, and like I said, Ogata and Tsurumi are on top of the train, and Ogata's basically just having a breakdown about, like, Ogata's like, I'm gonna become the head of the 7th division because that's the division that his father was the head of. And then it'll prove that it doesn't matter whose parents you have and blah 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 blah. Like, it doesn't matter. It's all useless if I become leader of the 7th division. And, like, Tsurumi's not very happy about it. He's like, okay, whatever. And then, like, they cut away to other things that are happening. And then, in this newest chapter, they cut back to Tsurumi. They show Tsurumi, and he's just, like, acting like a crazy normal person, like his crazy, like, happy person again. And he's on top of the train. And, like, you can't see if Ogata's still there. And I'm just like... Where? Where is he? Where's my boy? He better still be alive. I swear to God. If Elgato dies, I'll riot. But like, why didn't they show him? I have to add the... Oh. There's the scarf. I have to add the red lines on his scarf. Alt. Also, I'll be ready for the joy of painting with Valerie Valkyrie on April 1st. Wait, what? There's my color thing. So Friday, Friday, Chinatown. You, but in a Bob Ross episode painting something? That'd be cool. I don't even know when April 1st is this year. It's on a Friday. I will not be working yet. I do start work, my normal job, again, in April. But not April 1st, I don't think. I have to double check in my workbook to see when that is. I won't be able to stream as much as I do, as I cancel half my streams usually anyway, so there probably won't be that much of a difference. I'll probably just start streaming on, I'll start streaming on weekends again. I am excited to get back to my normal job. A big pink afro. I would rock it. I'd make it look so good. Yeah, my favorite thing about Oh God is the whole, no, I don't feel any guilt when I kill people. Watch. And then he's like, oh. Oh, I feel guilt. Oh no. Like, he's so dumb. He has the worst plans and ideas. But, like, he never learns that they were bad ideas. He just acts like they're fine. Like, nothing bad happened. You mentioning work already got me thinking of, like, She-Hulk in her attorney attire. Corporate Val, dude. I'm Corporate Val. I should draw me in my corporate outfit. I make a corporate outfit look so good. I love getting dressed up, like, nice. But now with COVID, there's, like, never a reason to. So then when you do, like, actually, like, go out to the mall, you dress, like, super nice. And then everybody who you see who knows you is like, why are you so dressed up? Why are you dressed up so fancy? It's like, I want to feel nice. Suit Val, let's go. What kind of hairstyle would corporate Val have? Would it be a bun? Would my hair just be down? Or would I put it in a ponytail like we did for Metal Gear? There's so many options. I have a drawing of me wearing my Cow Lolita dress that I wear. And I have short hair in the picture that I've drawn. I don't know if y'all are ready for that. I did two versions, one with short hair and one with me with my hair down. And I don't think y'all are ready. I don't think y'all are ready for that yet. Suit Val is too much for my Omega gay heart. Don't worry, we'll have the, what's it called? What's that thing that shocks you? Defibrillator. We'll have the defib ready for when you see it. I was thinking ponytail. A bun on Val would look like a beach ball, wouldn't it? Who knows? It's what's the word? I don't know how to say it. A place where no one's been. Post the Cowlita dress, Val. Are you guys even ready? I don't think you are. Let me see if I have the drawing in a PNG or JPEG. Let's see. Let's go through all of my art folders and try and find it. I have it with the short hair. Are you ready? I don't think y'all are ready. Do you think it'll actually post in here? Uh-oh. I might have crashed. It's too powerful. Oh, uh-oh. Wait, it's too big. I had to zoom out. It's not done. It's supposed to have, like, cow print all over it. This is the only JPEG I have of the picture. Isn't it cute, though? I love this outfit. I wore this at, a convention. This dress, when I met the Trailer Park Boys. I think Bubbles was scared. He said, "Whoa. Whoa, look at this," he said when I went in. And I have like this little bag that goes with it and it looks like a carton of milk. It's so cute, guys. Oh my god. I know that like it's Novella's thing that she's a Lolita, but I'm coming in. I'm taking her territory in the Lolita VTuber space. It's mine now. I love that Cal Lolita dress. If you haven't seen it, it's on, I believe, Devil Inspire. That's where I bought mine anyway. I have to find the one of that drawing that has the long hair, because it's weird to see me with my hair down. It's very odd. First you come for the Lolita, then you come for the eyes. One of these days you're gonna come into stream, and I'm just gonna be covered in eyes, and I'm not gonna say anything about it or mention it. Slowly I will turn into Novella. And Novella will mysteriously just disappear. Does somebody have a defib for Boop? I think they need a resurrection. Sydney! Are you alive? No, Palace Fusion will be completed soon. Could you imagine? Imagine a buff novella. Oh my god. Imagine. We like switch models for the day. Oh my god. Nobody act like... Everybody forget what you just heard me say. We aren't doing that on April Fools. We will not do that. We will not. Okay, I will. Look at this dude! Wow. He's so handsome. The colors are different on my tablet compared to the, my other monitor. I missed the no rats context. What? What rats? There are rats? I was reading fan fiction. I don't even know where I was going with this. Was I just gonna say that I was reading Golden Kamuy fanfiction? This is a rant! There needs to be more Golden Kamuy fanfiction. There is not enough. I read it all in one night. So fanfic artists and writers, I'm begging you, please. I need content. Oops, that was the wrong thing. I don't like where this is going. Oops. Not all of the fanfic was weird that I read. There's only like one that was like weird. Like a weird thing. And I was like, this isn't a good kink. It's that was not worded correctly. There are kinks that I just don't have, you know? You can have your kinks, guys. I won't kink shame. It was not a kink for me. A lot of the fanfiction I read, this will surprise you, chat. A lot of the fanfic that I read is not kinky. Do you believe me? Do you believe me? I don't read a lot of fanfiction that's like lewd. I like fluff and I like angst fanfiction. If it's a kink Val doesn't like, it has to be super wholesome, right? Yes, actually. You believe me? Really? Wow. By the way, it was like a piss kink. I wasn't really into it. Yeah, it wasn't for me. That's a no from me, dog. Why can't I undo? Oh, there we go. But like, there's so few wholesome Golden Kamuy fanfics, and it's like, ugh. Ugh! Gambit. Oh yeah, I guess it does all come back to piss, huh? It was an Ogata fanfic. People like to make Ogata out to have like the weird kinks. I don't get that, but you do you, artists and writers. Yeah, I believe that you read other media with kinks, not fanfic. Oh, you mean all the doujin? Yeah. Though, the doujin I want to read is not kinky. It's not even 18 plus. Guys. I read wholesome fanfiction too, or I mean, doujin too. I am a wholesome streamer, family friendly. So I only partake in family friendly content outside of streams too. You believe me, right, chat? That got me nauseous. Any kink related to bodily fluids disgusts me, to be honest. Fair! That is fair. Pretty much. Why? No, not all kinks involve bodily fluids because there's like praise kinks and stuff. Wait. We got our flat colors down. Okay, let's turn this on. Good. And we'll just like color under this. We'll turn this into like, I don't know, some different thing. Probably vivid light. And we'll make it sort of like a bluish. I'm on the wrong layer. We'll just, yeah. This is our background, folks. Yeah, that's the worst part. There's a plethora of kinks, that's true. There's so many. They come in all different flavors, kinks. Crazy things. Praise fluid's my favorite. But like most kink media, it does involve a body fluid if you get my drift. That's true. The tile floor and wall fetish? What is that? What is that? Do they like the feeling of tiles and stuff? Also, I think a fetish is different than a kink. We should change the subject because my dad might still be watching. My parents might still be here, guys. They might just not be talking in chat. Val hasn't heard of the tile fetish, man. Oh boy. Now I don't want to. I'm scared. You guys are scaring me, and that's a first. That doesn't happen very often. Hi, Val family. I know that my grandma was gonna tune in at least at some point, probably. So do not make my grandma read that stuff. Oh, I can turn that into an Ogata thing. One of the first scenes you see of Ogata, like after his whole like jaw being ripped off thing, when he's like all healed, he's like trying to get Tanigaki to say that he killed people from the 7th Division. He didn't, but Ogata thinks he did. So he goes to Asirpa's Kotan, which is like their village or town, like where the Ainu live. And because he knows that Tanigaki has been staying there because he's injured. So he's there with Huchi. And they like do this really intense scene where like you don't know if Ogata's gonna hurt Huchi or not. And Tanigaki's like, please just go. and don't involve these people. I don't care what you do with me. They have nothing to do with this. Just go, Ogata. And he's like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then they leave. Ogata and Nikaido. Nikaido's with them. We haven't talked about Nikaido at all because he's not very important. He is on the tier list though. So they leave and Nikaido's like, why didn't you just like blow Tanigaki's head off? Why didn't you just do that? And Ogata's like, because if we did that, I would have had to kill the old lady, and I don't want to kill old lady because I really loved my grandma back in the day. Don't make me do that. And it's just like, oh, he liked his grandma. It's so cute. He probably would have. He would have killed her, probably. Oh, I mean, hi, Valor parents. Nothing to see here. I sure am looking forward to Sunday school. The kids who went to Sunday school were the kids that, like, were the wildest in, like, high school and stuff. Those are the kids that end up being, like, sex addicts and stuff. If you ever went to a, like, party for, like, a party that happened at a kid's house who went to, like, a Christian school, those were the littest parties ever. This is my magic square brush. I got it from a YouTube channel. I very much like it. Val, haven't your parents picked up your Bara Firefighter dojins for you? It wasn't the Bara Firefighter dojin, it was a bitch club. But yeah, Val or Dad picked that up from chapters. Still, it's not like I made them read it. I didn't talk to them about what it was. Do you like these trees? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. No, I don't know how backgrounds work. I don't even know. Oh, I want a preview, please. Show me what I'm doing. I can't believe Valor Dad wouldn't give Val her Bara dojins until he finished reading them first. Oh my god. Yuck. Can you imagine? Also, Val, if you want confirmation for your theory about religious people being kind of freaky, just look up the Mormon act of soaking. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to do that. No. I refuse. Is that a good background? I don't even know. Let's add a blur to that, though. Where? Gaussian blur. Whoop. Dropped my pen. Valor Dad won't let Val read bad literature. Good man. You can't stop me. I'm gonna read all the doujin I want. Speaking of, I got my tickets for Anime North. So exciting! It's been so long. I forget when it is. I think it's in June this year. It's usually at the end of May, but I think it's at the end of June this year. I'm so excited. So excited. Cause they have a doujin booth, guys. Yes. Yes. I hope that they have like a Golden Kamuy section at the doujin booth. Do you have cosplay plans? I sure do! I'm gonna be, what's his name? Wait, I have to Google it to make sure I say it right. I'm cosplaying as Doma. Doma from Demon Slayer. He showed up at the end of season 2. But he's in the manga mostly right now. I very much like him. I have all of the materials I need. I just have to sew it all together. I also have the pattern that I need for the pants, which is probably the hardest part. But that's my big cosplay at the moment. Okay, let's add some shadows, shall we? So because a lot of this manga and anime take place during the winter, and I know this scene takes place when there's snow on the ground, I'm gonna do a lot of my shading and lighting with blues, because blue is a cold color. Here's our color theory lesson for the day. This is just my base shade. This is like my big, strong, directional shade. Doma looks fun? He is fun. He's a very fun character. I'm not gonna spoil anything. But he is very fun and interesting. And he will be very fun to cosplay. I already made my fake teeth because he has demon teeth. Because he's a demon. That was an experience in itself. To make demon teeth, I thought it would not be as hard as it was. I don't know why I didn't think it would be hard, but like, I used thermal plastics and it was awful. It all stuck to my acrylic nails because I had my long acrylic nails, right? I have very long nails. It was so hard. It just got so stuck. So stuck, dude. Also, yes, I know that the color of my shade is lighter than his jacket, Val, but don't worry, I'll fix it. I can do anything. Okay. Difference looks cool. It's probably not the effect we want to go for, though. Probably want one of these. Color burn, probably. Multiply's pretty good. Darken's also pretty good. Can't really see it on the jacket, though. Let's try a color burn and we'll see what we can do with it. Hue and saturation. Color burn always looks weird on brown, though. That's my biggest problem with using color burn. Maybe we should do linear burn instead. It does look cooler. Like, temperature-wise. Okay, we'll do that. We'll clean it up. Let's clean up this big mess. Please zoom in. I know that you don't want to, but please? Please zoom in! Control plus. My shortcut wasn't working, guys. Let's fix this bear first. I need to make this smaller. Actually, because I don't want to do this, let's go back to the tier list, baby! We'll do the 7th division people. I think they're all pretty much last. This is Yusaku. This is Ogata's brother. You never see his eyes, because Ogata doesn't want to remember what he looks like, because he'll feel bad. Again, he doesn't really do anything other than give Ogata a reason to be fucked up and evil. He's perfect, and he is like Jesus. He's an A just because he loves Ogata so much. He's like me. He loves him so much. He just wants him to be happy and a good guy, and he can't. He can't be that. Ooh! Ooh! This one's Tsukishima. Okay. R.I.P. Flag bearer bro. R.I.P. I salute you. You died for not really a good cause, but... So this is Tsukishima, and he's like the normal person in the 7th division, or at least he wants to think he's the one normal person who isn't insane, but he's probably as insane or like more insane than everybody in there. Because he's trying so hard to be normal, it really makes his insanity more, like... It fucks you up more that he's insane. Because he is just, like, a sad, depressed guy. And, like, Tsurumi, the leader of the 7th, he, like, gaslights all of the members, but not in a... it's in a bad way, but, like... he gaslights them to get them to like him. So, like, with Tsukishima, he lied about Tsukishima's girlfriend dying. He was like, your dad killed your girlfriend. And, like, he made a whole village and town tell Tsukishima that his dad killed his girlfriend, so Tsukishima just, like, beat the shit out of him until he died and went to jail. And then Tsurumi comes down from the heavens into his jail cell and is like, "Come with me. She's not actually dead." And he's like, "Wait, what?" And he's like, "Learn Russian and I will get you out of this jail cell." And he's like, "I don't speak Russian." And he's like, "You do now." And then Tsukishima finds out he was lying to him about her being alive. And he gets really mad, but then it turned out he wasn't lying, and it's hard to tell when Tsurumi is actually lying or not. And, like, Tsukishima's just been so fucked up. He's been so fucked up by Tsurumi, and I feel so bad for him. Anyway, he's an S. He's an S. Also, he's a short king. He's so small. He's so tiny compared to everybody else. But he's, like, strong, and it doesn't matter that he's short. He's great. And they ruined his voice in the English dub. He's, like, the one voice that I don't like in the English dub. Because they made his voice nasally, because he has a little nose. But yeah, he's an S. Next is Koito. This is Koito. He's cool. He doesn't like Ogata. He makes fun of Ogata because Ogata's mom was a prostitute. That's fucked. I don't like that. But, like, he loves Tsukushima, and he's helping Tsukushima not be so fucked up, so I guess he's an A. He's an A because he makes Tsukushima better. He also has a good character arc. He started out, like, oh, annoying and just bleh. But now he's good. And this is Tsurumi. I really wanted to get to Tsurumi because I picked, like, my favorite manga cover for him. This is the best cover of all of the mangas, and I hate Tsurumi. But this is the best. He's surrounded by poppies because he grows poppies to make, opium. Because you need opium in war. He's crazy. He's a gaslighter. He's turned all of my faves into, like, depressed, sad people. But he's also a depressed, sad person. So I don't even know how I feel about him. Honestly, I have no idea. I did find a Twitter that just draws him before he gets, like, this huge wound on his head. Because, like, you see flashbacks of him before he got this injury, and he was very, very handsome and very sexy. And I found a Twitter where this person just draws him like that and sexy. So that does boost him up. He's a... We're running out of space in A. He's probably... Nah, he's a... He does cause me pain when I see him, but, like, it's usually this type of pain. But he's not F tier. Let's put him in B. He's a B. He's, like, an amazing villain. He just makes me feel conflicted because he does things that I don't like. But he also does things that I do like because he's evil. So I don't know. I don't know. And let's just go... This is the Jizz detective that me and Novella were talking about. Okay. This is him. This is the Jizz detective. I hate him. He bullies Ogata a lot. He's gross. His whole character is like he's a pervert and he's a yandere. I see he's still below the cannibal lady. Listen, Yanaga's great. Leave her alone. She just has her hobbies. He makes people sad. Iyanaga just eats people. Okay? But yeah. He's gross. I don't like him. Every time I see him, I get so mad that I have to read, like, all of the chapters that have him in it because I get so mad and angry. Like, he's an F tier. He's the worst. He does have a really good manga cover, though. His manga cover is really good. Like, those little stick figures that he has on his cheeks. It's like, Tsurumi drew those on because he had 2 moles there. So he's like, I'm gonna draw 2 stick figures running, and no matter how much they run, they'll never meet each other. And he got them, like, tattooed on because he's so in love with Tsurumi, because all of the 7's in love with Tsurumi for some reason. Like, okay, he was one of the first people Tsurumi, like, gaslit as a child to get him to join the army and join his, like, team. And, like, Tsurumi fucked this kid up so bad that it made him kill his best friend. What? He just, like, kills his friend. I don't like him. I don't like him. It's okay for Ogata to kill his brother, but him killing his best friend, I don't like. Let's go back to drawing. Oops. I hate Usumi. Usumi's the worst. Oh, now I'm gonna have to read the manga again. He's a jizz detective because at one point I'll never truly understand Val's mind, but it's a trip every time. It's because Ogata did it because he was sad. I think this is why. Ogata did it not because he wanted to, but because he thought he had to prove a point to himself about his own, like, characteristics and, like, what he's like. That's why he did what he did. Because he thought he was a fucked up person. He is. But he was like, if this happens, though, I'm not. And I don't want to be this fucked up person. I need to know. You know? Whereas Uzumi just did it because he thought his friend was falling in love with Tsurumi, and no, I'm in love with Tsurumi. You can't be in love with him. That's not cool. That's not Pog. Looking at this bear, it's making me crave beaver tails, and I don't know why. I haven't had a beaver tail in a while. It's been a few weeks. Let's talk about Tsurumi's backstory, because it fucked me up when I first read it. You find out about it in, season 3? I wanna say 3. I wanna say season 3 of the anime. It's, during the Karafuto arc. There's a flashback to, Kiroranke, Sophia, and Welk. As they're trying to learn Japanese. They find a guy in Russia, or like, I think it's probably Karafuto, I can't remember exactly. But they find a guy who speaks Japanese. And they're like, can you please teach us Japanese? Because we only speak Russian. And he's like, sure, okay. And he has a beautiful Russian wife and a beautiful daughter who's just an infant, probably like just born a little while ago. And he's teaching these people Japanese. And he doesn't really question why, but he knows that there's something weird about them. He doesn't know that they are like part of an extremist group. He doesn't know that. But he does assume like there's something off about these people. Because Sophia acts like a rich Russian lady. Because apparently back in the day, they would pretend to be common people, like normal people, and like they would constantly or often speak French. And Sophia did that, so he's like, she's probably a Russian like noble or something. And these two guys are scary. But he doesn't care. He's just like, oh, they're just learning. They're just learning Russian, or Japanese, it's fine. But then, a bunch of, like, Russian, like, I guess CIA agents at the time, I don't know what they would be called, come to this guy's house. And he's like, what's up? Why are you guys here? And they're like, we want to talk to you. And Sophia's group of Kyoranke and Wilk attack these guys, and like they just start like a firefight basically in this guy's yard. He had already asked his wife to take the daughter away, so she had left like the day before. So luckily she's not there while this is happening, because that's dangerous, right? So there's this firefight going on, but nobody knew that the wife, when she was leaving, found wanted posters, and on the wanted posters, there were pictures of Wilk and Kyoranke. So she went back, and she was caught in the crossfire. So once all of the, like, shooting had stopped, they had noticed her. And he's like, you guys gotta leave. This guy who was just running like a camera shop. He was just running a camera shop, dude. And he's like, can you guys just leave me be, please? Bye-bye. And Sophia's like all fucked up because she thinks she's the one that shot the wife and baby. And they're like dying. And they eventually leave. And then the wife, who's like dying, is like, oh, I love you. And the guy is like, my name isn't Koichi, by the way. And she's like, what? Who are you then? And he's like, I'm Tsurumi. And it was Tsurumi! This is his tragic backstory. Wilk got his wife and daughter killed. And now he keeps, like, their finger bones with him all the time, and that's why he's, like, crazy. And that's why he's doing all this stuff, because he wants the land that they died on to be owned by Japan. I think that's a pretty good shading on the bear. Ooh. Oops. I had the wrong color. I forgot that I changed it. I can't believe I thought I was gonna finish 2 drawings today. That's called delusion, everybody. I do like how this shading process is going, though. I've never done it like this. Or, I have, but not often. It's been a while since I've actually used my magic square brush. It's such a good brush. Highly recommend. I forget whose channel I got it from. He's pretty popular, though. He's like a YouTube artist. I want to cosplay from Golden Kamuy, but there aren't that many, like, female characters. There's a Sirpa, and we all know I'm much too old for that. And Carmack could be fun. But I'd probably go for Yanaga, because she's cool and her outfit's fun. Uh-oh, we're getting to the point in the stream where I just don't talk. You guys have any topics? I don't even know. What's going on? Did you hear about Funimation and Crunchyroll, guys? Did you hear about this? Did you hear about this? Did you hear about this? On Crunchyroll now, they're going to have the whole Funimation, like, catalog, apparently. I think that's what they said. Which is very cool and fun for me, because I didn't want to buy a Funimation subscription. I wasn't gonna do that. No, sir. So now I'll be able to watch, like, Uramichi-sensei. And not have to pirate it. I didn't see if it is going to have, like, the, I thought that's what Verve was supposed to be, yeah, but now it works. Now it's just in Crunchyroll. We couldn't get Verve here in Canada, so I'm glad that this is happening. But yeah, I didn't hear if they were getting the, English dub stuff. Because I know that Crunchy has a few English dubs, but I think they're usually, like, Aniplex dubs, I think, maybe? Am I correct in saying that? Or is it their own, like, in-house dub company? I don't know. Should be good either way. Yeah, it's very exciting. There's so many shows now that I get to watch. Like the skateboarding anime with all the hot dudes. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So excited. I was so happy when I read that today. Because I was not going to get Funimation. No way. Ugh, there's so much to do. I just need, like, all of this on his, like, undershirt area to be lighter. Because it is too dark and it does not look great. It looks like poo. That looks better. I think shading is one of my least favorite parts of drawing. I don't know, something about it I just don't enjoy. Even though it makes the drawing like look so much better. Like, I like the shading on his face. I like doing that part of shading, but like the clothes and stuff, I just get so bored so fast. That's my normal. I wanted the eraser. I probably just have to find a way to make enjoying interesting and fun to me that I like the outcome with. Because it's probably just like, I don't find this easy, and that's why I'm not enjoying it, so I just have to do it more until it becomes easy. Like anything, but like, who can do that? Who practices? I've always struggled with practicing though. Even with like guitar and stuff, I barely practice. And that's not me like bragging. Like, I wish that I knew how to properly practice. I wish I was better at guitar. But you can have want in one hand and shit in the other, and only one's gonna get full. I think it's hard to practice by yourself. Everybody struggles with like self-discipline and things like that. And practicing is just self-discipline. Getting yourself to do it even when you don't want to. Even if it's just 10 minutes a day. Still, that's hard. Like, that's why my style's always different. Because I'm trying different things. Because I don't practice on what I want to do. I'm yawning. Oh no, I'm not even tired. I've had my headphones on this whole time, and I've just now realized I haven't listened to anything. I've been listening to silence, the sound of silence, this whole time. Listening to silence in headphones, I know that feeling. I usually only do it when I want to eavesdrop on somebody, like on a bus or something. You guys ever do that? Like you just want to listen into a conversation, so you put whatever you're listening to on your headphones on mute so you can hear. Not headphones, but pretending to take notes or doodle in a notebook so I can listen, yeah. There's something about listening to other people talk and, like, acting like you're not listening. Like eavesdropping. It makes you feel like a spy. I'm getting tired, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this today. My wrist is starting to hurt. Guys, tell me I'm allowed to finish. Tell me I'm allowed to stop. But I have to finish it for his birthday! Guys, I don't know what to do. Oh no, I'm saying guys a lot. My family used to make fun of me because I said it a lot. I said guys all the time. I'd say, hey you guys. That was like my catchphrase as a child. Hey you guys, look at it. Hey you guys, let's do that. We're not keeping you hostage. You can stop whenever. You control the stream. No! It's been a long stream. We'd understand if you need to stop. Maybe take a breather? Like, I feel like I might be able to finish it, but it won't be as good as I want it to be, you know? You know the feeling? This isn't a democracy, it's a monarchy. I don't understand politics, guys. I don't get it. I don't understand. I can post the work in progress today, and I'll say, couldn't finish it for his birthday, but this is what I'm doing, right? I can do that. Let's finish the tier list, because there's not many more people on it, and we'll see how we're feeling. How's that sound? This is Nikaido. He's got a hat. He has a hat made out of human flesh, and it has an ear by his mouth. That's his twin brother's ear. I think Sugimoto cut it off. Sugimoto cut off his twin brother's ear, and now Nikaido wants to, like, kill Sugimoto because he killed his brother. He's just sort of there. He's not important at all. You can post that. I'm sure he'll only feel a little bad you couldn't finish it in time, but really is good so far. I'm sure he'd be happy with the whip. You think so? Do you think the real Sugimoto Saichi will be happy with my drawing? Yeah, Nikaido's just sort of there. He has some funny scenes. Oh. He's not really my type of character. Like, yeah, he's crazy and evil, but he's too crazy. Sugimoto, like, shoots off his hand. That's why he has this, like, fake hand that shoots out chopsticks. And Toshizo Hijikata, like, cut off his leg, and so he has this prosthetic leg that has a, it has a shotgun in it. So that's cool. Is he keeping Pocky in the fake hand? He probably could. He probably could, but it holds chopsticks. He can't use chopsticks, though, because before they get him his hand, his fake hand, he gets really depressed when somebody gives him chopsticks because he can't use them, because he's missing his hand. So it's sort of fucked up that they gave him a fake hand that holds chopsticks. But yeah, Nikaido, he's not anything, really. Nah. He's probably an E. He's an E. I don't hate whenever he's on screen, but he's not my favorite. He's just sort of there to be a bad guy, to be a villain. Oops. Let's see who's next. Ooh, this guy's good. This is Vasily. He is a Russian soldier. He has a sniper duel with Ogata near the beginning of the Karafuto arc, and it's a really good, it's a good fight. It's like, when I watch like battle anime and stuff, I prefer the battles to be battles of the mind instead of like people actually fighting. I do like good action, but like when I'm watching, I like JoJo because it's two people trying to outsmart the other and not just two people punching each other, you know? And that's what that whole fight is. So Vasily is pretty cool. And then Ogata wins. Ogata shoots him right in the mouth, and that's why his mouth is like all covered up. He has like a very bad injury. He is based off of a actual sniper from the time, apparently. Not the character isn't, but like the things about him are, like him being one of the greatest snipers ever. And the injury that he gets is very similar to a very famous Russian sniper from the same sort of time period. So there are connections there. He goes mute after, plus he can't speak Japanese. So, he doesn't talk when he comes back into the show, which is very, very funny and very cool. Very funny and very cool. It's like interesting because the other characters are like trying to talk to him and communicate with him, and he's just like, no, I'm gonna draw funny little pictures. And it's like, okay, Vasily, okay. And, like, he doesn't even care about the gold. He's just there to try and find Ogata again. So he can have, like, a really good sniper duel again with Ogata. So yeah, I like that. He's a B. Because, again, he doesn't do anything. He's just sort of there. He's not even important in, like, Ogata's character development. He's just obsessed with Ogata because. So he's a B. He's a B. Oh, next is Edo Guy. Yuck, dude. I hate Edo Guy. Edo Guy shows up at the beginning of season 2. And Tsurumi asks him to create fake tattooed skins because Edo Guy is a taxidermist. And, oh, what do you know? He's very good at making things with human skin. Wow. Because he's a psycho. He does have a very fucked up backstory, which I'm not going to get into. And it's, like, sort of sad and gross and ugh. He had a not good upbringing, which caused him to be the way he is and turning people into stuffed people and making clothes out of their skin. But he is just annoying. He's one of those characters that loves Tsurumi, and if you're not into, like, the comedy of an artist, like, you know, those, like, characters that are, like, an artist who's sort of crazy. Like, not Andrew Cohen crazy, but, like, they're just high and mighty, you know, that kind of character. You probably won't like Edo Guy. So he would run the Build a Borrow workshop then. He does make... he makes a fake Tsurumi, and he makes him a lot like buffer and more Bara. So yes, he would do that. But, like, the way that Edo Guy talks, especially in the English dub, whoever voiced him was perfect because they made him so annoying. He's so annoying in the English dub. But yeah, Edo Guy is probably an F tier. Edo Guy's an F, yeah. I don't like him. He makes me uncomfortable. Next is Kikuta. This is the guy who became sort of like a father figure to Sugimoto when he ran away from his village in his town. I love him. He has a very good friend who's gonna be next on this, and there's a whole scene about, like, showing how they became such close, like, partners and stuff in the war. And basically, during one of the battles, the one that they constantly cut back to as being, like, awful and terrible for them, like, a lot of people died. Him and this guy, their whole platoon basically was wiped out, and they were trapped under rubble in a trench. And, like, he was just like, okay, you just keep talking, and I'll keep responding to you, and we're going to live. And, like, they just spent the whole night talking about, like, this guy's culture and where he was from, and, like, why they are like the way they are. And it was just, like, a very good scene that made me feel for these characters a lot. And then also the fact that he loves Sugimoto so much like a son, and I'm just like, it makes me soft and sad. He also gave Sugimoto one of his catchphrases, which is like, you can send me to hell. I got a front seat ticket on the train to hell. Or whatever. I butchered it, but Katakura is really good. He is probably... because he's sad and tired too, and old, he's an A. He's an A. We're out of room for A, so I might have to make some changes as we go on. There's not many more people left, but And this is his friend. This is his buddy. All the characters you like seem to be sad. Or seem to make you sad. Yeah. Cause that makes me happy. You know the feeling? You know when like a character's story's sad and it, I don't know, it does something in your brain and it's like, it makes serotonin flow. You know? Like when you see Majima in the hole. That might just be me. Also, almost all of the characters in Golden Kamuy are sad at some point or like have sad backstories. So... Ariko is a big bara guy and he's hot. And that's pretty much it. I think that's a Val thing and that's valid. That's what Val stands for. Val stands for valid and I'm valid. It might just be you. Okay. I'm sure there's somebody who understands. I know Novella sort of understands. But Ariko is, he's a big bar guy, and, his dad was killed because the gold that everybody's looking for was stolen from Ainu. And he's Ainu, and his dad was one of the people who was, like, watching this gold, or, like, dealing with this gold. And, he died while doing stuff with the gold, so he sort of blames the Sirpa's dad, but not really, because it wasn't really his fault why the Ainu who were protecting the gold died. Or using the gold. He doesn't really do anything. At one point, he steals, quotation marks around steals, the, skins that Tsurumi had collected, but Tsurumi told him to take them because they were the fake skins that he had Edo guy make. So... And then he's just sort of been there. I think he might be dead actually at this point. I think he gets shot or something, which is very sad because I do like him and I wish he had more. Cause he looks so cool. He has a very cool character arc too of like not caring about his culture at first as a kid, and now that like his dad's dead and stuff, he's like, I missed out on so much stuff about like my family and things like this. He's an S. He's an S. I don't know why, but every time I see him I get very happy, and there's not a lot of art or fan art. Oh, our first bot of the night! Goodbye. But like when I see him I get happy. And now we're on to our last one. This is Botaro the pirate. How was that our first bot? How did we get through the whole stream without one bot? It's the easy to shoot bot too, not the other persistent ones. I don't think we'll see those ever again, knock on wood. Because, I blocked their name. And they all had the same name. Because there was like 3 of them, so I just blocked... There was 3 of them and they all had the same name, so I just blocked the name from being written in chat. Yes, this is Botaro the pirate. He's one of the escaped convicts. He can hold his breath for 30 minutes. He's like 7 feet tall. He has really long hair. And he's hot. And he wants the gold so he can make his own island where he's king, and he wants to have a big family because his family died of illness when he was little. Isn't that sad? He's not very important. Probably the most important thing he did was, like, try and tell a Sirpa Like, try and make a Sirpa feel bad. That's about it. Or not even feel bad, just like try and get a Sirpa to notice things. He's a little bit boring, but like he's sort of an ass and he knows how to drive a car. He can do that. I don't know where to put him. He also does like a cool Grudge reference at some point because he like swims and he has long hair. He does try and drown Tsukishima though. So that's not good. I don't like that he did that. You know what? We're going to move Yusaku down here to a B. And Botaro the pirate is gonna be an A. Because how can the pirate not be an A? Right? He's got some interesting facial hair. Yeah. Yeah. Noda really likes hair and eyebrows. Like facial hair and eyebrows. He sort of looks like Gyro Zappelli now that I look at him. He's got that Gyro Zappelli beard. He's cool. He does cool things. I like him. I like him. That's why he's an A. And with that, I think that's all of our tier list. There are characters that I obviously did not put in here because putting them all would take too long, and I wanted them all to have, like, colored pictures. Except for Sophia. Sophia had to be in here and she didn't have an official colored picture. Eh! But yeah, that's our tier list. Are you guys interested in Golden Kamuy now? Are you all gonna read it and talk to me about it? Please? I know that I spoiled everything, but I didn't spoil it in a way that made sense, I don't think. You can still have fun reading it. Or watching it. Season 4 is coming out this year. It's by the company that made Durarara. Not to be confused with Dorororo or Dahoro Oro or whatever it's called. The one with the Bara Lizard Man. It's not by that person. It's not that one. It's Durarara. Sorry, I'm opening a cheese string. I don't know if I want to keep drawing or not. You could always have a watch party in the Discord server. That's true. Would you guys show up? Would you guys watch it with me? I'm always down to rewatch Golden Kamuy. Would y'all want to do a watch party? I would love to force you to watch it. And if we did, would you want to watch the English dub? Or the subs? Depends on when it would be, but I am interested. Maybe we'll have to do that then. I don't own the first season of dub though. I own everything else. And I would feel weird streaming like a pirated version. I try to make it? Maybe we'd get a few people then. We'll have to see. I'll have to see when it would work best for everybody. It would probably be on a weekend? I'm not sure though. Or a weekday. I don't know. I'm usually busy on the weekends when I'm not working. Because I usually like hang out with my family on the weekends. Sorry, this cheese string is really good. And I'm thinking. And we all know it's dangerous when I start to think. I do want to do more watch parties, though. We've only really done one, and it was for the Nintendo Direct. That was a few weeks ago. It was fun. 100th Assassin was there. Rihanna O'Keefe's was there. Novella was there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream. My brain's smooth, and I don't want to render anymore. But we got a pretty good whip done. Like, look at it. This almost looks finished, almost. If I didn't know any better, it'd be done. Wait, I want to do something. I lied. We're not ending stream. I lied. We're not ending. Wait. I need to add some shading to the trees, and then I can post it and not feel bad. Because it almost looks done. Or like, you know. Val lied. Her face reputation is in shambles. No! I didn't lie. I just didn't tell the truth. I didn't know I wasn't telling the truth either. So... Okay. There. Now we're done. Now we're done. See, now there's, like, depth. He doesn't look like he belongs here yet, because I need to do color grading and stuff, but... Oh, wow! Okay. Let's go to the talking screen. Okay, now we're ending stream. Tomorrow we are playing Metal Gear. I forget what we have to do. Well, I come back to this. Yes, we pretty much finished the drawing. Everybody act like it's done. And not like half finished. Nah, it still needs quite a bit of work, but we did make good progress on the picture. I'll finish it in my spare time or something. That art. Oh, is it good? Is it good? Let's see. Yeah, I forget what we were doing in Metal Gear. We got Otacon. And now we're doing something else. Solid Snake Man Adventures. Yeah, pretty much. So we'll do that tomorrow. And then I'm going back to my hometown for the weekend. Probably, I hope. I'm supposed to. Art looks great. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. If you like the stream and aren't subscribed, what are you doing? Subscribe to the channel, please. Please subscribe. Hit the bell. Comment on the video. Like the video. It helps out the channel. If you want to see me on Twitter, there's links in the description. There's also a link to my Discord server, where I'll probably be talking about Golden Kamuy if I'm being completely honest. And with that, I think I'm gonna go do just that. I'm gonna read Golden Kamuy again. That sounds like fun. Thank you everybody for showing up. Everybody be safe, have fun, drink lots of water, read Golden Kamuy, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!